time in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Now the quarterback room in the Cleveland Browns quarterback room is an absolute mess.
That's what the Browns are used to, though.
Yeah, but not they got 5 guys.
Yeah.
What, 3 are going to make? I mean, Seth. I mean, how many are they going to carry? 3 max? 4?
I just wish Deshaun Watson would come back and end all this.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Tuesday, the 19th of August, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. A lot of great stuff behind the scenes happening to the show. I wish I could share it with you. Seth and Macho Man and Lummy heard me talk about this potential possibility that I got, which I think would be kind of cool. I think it would be.
And it's not about a radio station or a documentary. How about that, people?
Yeah. How about that?
Content house?
No, it's not. It's not a content house at all. Welcome, everybody. Dan, I was talking to Dan earlier about how I think I have a parasite. Dan just thinks I have gut problems. Duh, look at me. But
bless you, Lummy.
You healthy?
I mean, I got gut problems. It's called being too big in the gut. But like for 6 weeks now, and Seth, I apologize for the topic because butthole, rectum, internal hemorrhoids, any of that topic subject matter is really gives Seth anxiety. In fact, we kind of touched on it a little bit on the Uncensored show yesterday.
Touched on it. There was the whole podcast.
Yeah, true. So,
but Kate, go ahead. The doctor's here.
But Dan was talking about how. See, Dan mentioned about 3 weeks ago that he went through an ivermectin routine to, like he does it once a year to cleanse his gut of any potential parasites. And he does it once a month to kind of,
not a month, a year.
I'm sorry, once a year to kind of reset his gut a little bit. So I got in my head that I got a parasite because I have not had a solid bowel movement in 4 to 6 weeks. Every bowel movement is just like an explosive diarrhea deal.
How much bleach you going through?
Bleach, you mean on the toilet?
Like accidents. Because if you have the explosive diarrhea, that usually means accidents.
Shots those things, $10.
Dan, I will tell you that I wear dark underwear.
Smart. That's smart.
And
Double up.
I will tell you, though, every fart feels like a shart.
Really?
So,
you're really careful now?
Yeah, now I just like...
like never trust a fart after 40?
I'm very mindful of my farts. Back in the day, I could just let one rip. Be like, hey, you got to...
Dude, that was the 80s.
Now I got to sneak it out, kind of sneak it out, and if it starts feeling solid, suck it back in. hopefully no leakage. But like I feel like I might have a parasite, so I Googled, like and like I have a lot of the symptoms: blood in my stool, explosive diarrhea, non-solid bowel movements. So like I think maybe I have a parasite. But Dan's like, well, start doing probiotics, like that probiotic stuff. Start doing that first, and then now Dan, how long do I got to stay on? Like maybe a month. A month?
No, you should be on probiotics for the rest of your life.
No. How long will I know that indeed, like if probiotics fixes my situation, how long will it take for probiotics to reset me, so to speak?
It's going to be a combination of the probiotics and the flagyl, the metronidazole I'm going to prescribe, and that'll reset your gut in a week.
Now, that doesn't make me constipated, does it?
No, dude, it just makes you normal.
Because I thought...
Don't you want to be normal?
Yes, don't turn it around on me. I was just asking a question. When your patient,
go the wrong direction.
When your patient asks a question, you answer it. You don't turn it around on him.
Sometimes
like
they do.
Woman would be like, "So Dan, will new boobs make me look better? What do you want to be flat chested all your life, bitch?" I mean, no. You're supposed to say, "Yes, Sally. It's going to make you look like you're going to go from an A to a really nice full B, ma'am." You don't say, "What do you want to look like a boy all your life, bitch?" No. So that's not how you answer my question.
Paying more.
Even though butt and gut health isn't necessarily you're not what do they call those and what are they
Flora?
No, internalist, like what do they call
internist or a gastroenterologist is the one like usually does like the
right
the
but
belly.
you know about it. Like here's
GI
the thing.
doc.
Like Merch Crick really I think really hurt herself.
Oh yeah, she really hurt herself.
And I am guilty of
throwing her down the steps?
No, I'm not. Jesus, I might have to ask you to leave because you're filling in my commentary for me in a negative type way. Okay?
I'm not trying to be negative.
Something like you saying, "Hey, I saw Sophia yesterday," and before you could finish, you go, "Would you smack her in the face?" I mean, how would you feel? How would you feel?
I'm not trying to.
When really you had a nice dinner with your. Really, you were saying, "I saw Sophia yesterday, and we had a nice dinner. Danny got the seafood tower." But if you opened up and say, "Hey, I saw my kids yesterday," what'd you beat them both to a pulp? So Dan, please let me finish my health questions. Okay, thank you. So I've had explosive. So Dan put in my head that parasites are a thing. People do get them, and they cause just havoc on your gut. Now, Dan, let's say that I do have a parasite. Does that mean I got bugs growing? Who's dying over there?
Our Dr. Dan. Our Dr. Dan. He's coughing my way.
Now I know what all the trolls say. I say it sounds like when I'm coughing and hacking all the time. So Dan, is when you say me or a person might have parasites, are you saying we got like bugs growing in your gut? Like
it's not necessarily a bug. Like it'll be like a worm usually.
Like several or one? Or...
It depends. Like a tapeworm could be one worm, but it could be like pinworms could be multiple worms, and it kind of depends on what's going on.
Tapeworms
usually
are
lose weight.
really. Don't they have like real evil looking heads to them? Like
yeah, they attach. They're like a docking station with teeth on the.
And what do they do? Like, do they
space station?
Do they like attack? Like, do they teeth into your bowels and then just like? And then when
they hold just enough so that they don't kill the bowel, they just hold on to it, and then they eat the food out of your bowel. Well, it's kind of like a koala bear.
I definitely don't have that because I would think that they would be eating a lot of your food for you, and you would be losing. I'd be as skinny as Seth right now.
Yes, yeah. The questions when you see someone lose weight, you're like, "What do you have, a tapeworm?" So
no,
unless you lost 30 pounds, then you probably don't have a tapeworm.
Now, didn't they?
I sent you a video on 3 warning signs that you have a parasite.
I didn't even understand one word you said.
I sent you a video that.
I mean, like you're really thick today, Lummy.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Just tell me what happened. Like are you? Okay, hold on here. Thank you, Lummy. You got me.
No problem.
You got me distracted here. Here we go. This is the sign. Now, Dan, didn't they back in the day before, like they would wire your mouth shut, or before they would, Ozempic or various various surgeries and stuff, didn't they back in the day would actually give you a tapeworm? They would give a fat person a tapeworm to go in their body and to lose weight.
I don't recall.
I think that used to
maybe
be a
in some
thing.
call really
Like in the 50s or something like that. If you're real fat, the doctor would I think you had a bottle of
yank it off eventually, pull it out.
But how would they? If you were to give a person a tapeworm, would you give it down their mouth or up their butt?
I think you would give them down their throat because they would.
So open up. Here comes a big worm.
Yeah, because it would attach. It would find its happy place to attach, kind of like an egg attaching to the uterus.
Should I play all this? Because it
Yeah, it's only a minute 38.
Here are 3 early warning signs you have parasites. Now, parasites, there are different types that you could have, but here are...
Okay, here. You got the whipworm, the tapeworm, whatever. Dan, you're supposed to help me out. The roundworm, the hookworm, and the...
Coccidio.
Are some of the early signs that you may have them. Number 1, grinding of the teeth, especially at...
Yeah, I don't do that. Here, let me. We have sound effects for this sort of thing.
I wonder, who does grind their teeth?
Dan, I haven't talked to you about this, but Tuttle's teeth are off limits. Okay? All right, thanks.
Nighttime when...
You obviously didn't hear Wednesday's show, did you?
I heard part of it.
Huh?
I heard part of it.
Yeah.
I think, Bubba, if you want to go back to that for 1 second, if I may.
Yeah.
I think you brilliantly reminded everyone that, I did save his life and yours life. And, I've never spoken an ill word to him off camera or off air. And so, what business are we in?
Show business.
Yeah, he needs to learn how to work.
Dan, this is not your show, and you don't throw down the rules. So I'm just telling you.
I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry if I upset him. Again, I've never been not nice to him.
So hold on. If you've never not been nice to a guy, why would you start not being nice to a guy?
It's not start. I've never really been nice to him on air or on camera. It's just not one of those things. It's subtle.
Well,
Everyone
okay,
I'll
hold on.
change.
But you can't. Do you know how insignificant you make a guy feel when you say it's just Tuttle? I mean, think about it. You're eating your own logic there. What if somebody said bad words about you? First of all, you'd flip out if there was any other co-host except for Brian that said, and that's just your guys' dynamic, that said anything about you in a meanful or mean-spirited type way, and then their excuse was, it's just Dan. It kind of makes you feel insignificant.
Well, I think everybody in this building that has been in this building in the last 2 weeks at some point has said something negative about me, and I don't freak out.
Name one.
I don't want to get into this. I really don't want to get into it this way. But I don't want to get into any kind of confrontation with anyone. Again, I apologize. Tuttle, I'm sorry.
Okay,
if I upset you, I'm sorry.
There you go. I'm
sorry.
That's all I needed. Okay?
I did like the background. I just thought it would be better if it was panned out a little bit so we could see the food.
So this could be in your children as well. Something to
Dan, when you say you're sorry, you don't then revert
but I liked
back.
it. I said I liked it. I liked it.
Can we just keep it at I'm sorry?
I'm sorry.
Mindful of. Often this is related to having intestinal parasites. Number 2, loud gurgling sounds in your stomach.
I've been having those.
Really? More than normal?
Yes. More than normal. Very audibly. Like what in the hell is going on down there? I've been having that.
Especially right after eating.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yep.
The common telltale sign, if you've ever had parasites before, this is something to definitely be aware of, and you definitely want to do something to get rid of those parasites.
So no teeth grinding, but definitely loud gurgling after a meal or during a meal.
I've got my tips coming up in just a second. And number 3, changes in your bowel movements. So
check.
Wow, 2 out of 3, Bubba.
My bowel movements are 100% gray and explosive and not solid. Solid.
It's not always a diarrhea situation with the frequent stools and loose stools. Sometimes you could be constipated when
Nope, not me. I'm frequent and loose. Much like your favorite whore in the corner. Frequent and loose.
You have those parasites as well. So my tips are definitely doing a regular herbal medicine parasite cleanse protocol using herbal medicines like oregano as well as black walnut, artemisia, which is known as...
I'm not doing any of that.
Sweet Annie, really great at killing the eggs of those parasites. I love.
Why can't I just go probiotic with a diflucan kicker?
Cloves for this reason as well, to get rid of those parasites.
I don't like. Listen.
What are those, twigs?
Yeah, exactly. What am I, a deer? Why am I going there eating deer corn now?
Also using digestive enzymes to help to weaken the outer walls of those parasites, and of course probiotics as part of the protocol. You've got to put the good guys back in.
I'm putting a lot of good guys back in.
That's your good microflora after killing off those bad ones. So this is something that you can do, and doing it regularly is really important. I love to do my parasite cleansing protocol at least 4 times per year to always stay a step ahead of those parasites. Now, for more tips on how to get...
All right, so Dan...
and Bubba, it's diet dependent. It's also where you work. Bubba Raceway Park, sometimes you're there for a while. You could have picked up something there.
Yeah. I could have picked up something, like we just have well water.
Oh, absolutely. Well water's filled with parasites.
I have
Where?
Well, we have well water everywhere. So, like, when I take a shower in my RV, it's well water.
Right.
And I probably...
You open your mouth up?
A little bit.
You can't not help. You can't have to do a little bit, right?
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not you're making fountains with it.
No, but when I'm washing my face and then I rinse my face off, I'll go, kind of give it like a little, how Triple H used to blow the water out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of do like a Triple H gimmick. You might
want to start bringing your own spring water, Bubba, to the tracks to bathe in.
Yeah. So
it doesn't have a water reservoir in the thingy in the trailer. You just hook straight up to
straight up to the hose.
Okay.
Straight up to the spigot, buddy.
Yeah, you got parasites.
Big city living, Dan.
We got running water.
I mean, Dan, I got parasites. I promise you, I got parasites. And what was most prevalent on what she was saying is my gurgling of my gut, and then my bowels, my bowel movements are just like, it looks like a shotgun.
Can I please do a tape test on you?
No, you're not doing an anal tape test on me.
See if you have hookworms.
Dan said
This is odd.
he would in order, if you got pinworms, you get on all fours, and he gets a big piece of Scotch tape and he puts it against your butt, your rectum,
anus.
Your anus. He puts it against your anus. Like almost your mom was taking lint off your shirt, and then rips it away, and then it looks under it under a microscope and sees if there's any tapeworm, or I'm sorry, any pinworm remnants. So no, I'm not gonna let you look. I don't even know what my butthole looks like, and I don't want you to be the one that tells me what it looks like.
Okay.
So
again, let's start with the diflucan for a week and start on probiotics immediately.
I got probiotics at
home.
Okay,
so start taking those now. Are they chewables?
No, they're just pills.
Pills, okay. Well, just as long as you're consistently compliant with it.
But I usually take 3 times the amount they tell me to take.
You could take a little extra on the probiotic.
Yeah,
it's not going to hurt you.
Yeah, I figured, what's it going to hurt me?
I mean, it's 4 billion cultures of antibiotics. It's just bacteria.
Yeah.
But the goal is to reset your colon, and that's the best way to reset it. And then the second tier would be to do the parasite stuff with the ivermectin and the bendazole.
You have Jennifer call me in some diflucan?
Yes, absolutely.
Is that what you said, diflucan?
Mm-hmm.
Diflucan.
Flagell, not diflucan. Diflucan's for a fungus.
Oh.
Flagell is what we're talking about.
Flagell.
Metronidazole.
Flagell with a probiotic, and so would that take a month? Will I be on that when will I see immediate?
No, it's 5 to 7 days of it. I'd probably put you on it for a week. Flagell for a week, 2 pills a day for a week.
All right, and so
you can't drink alcohol on it.
I don't drink alcohol.
Okay,
I don't.
Well, I know. I mean, you do once a year, but
I don't see. I mean, New Year's Eve's not I don't drink. I don't even drink. I don't drink alcohol. I just don't. I think I might be Seth. I don't think you drink alcohol much, do you?
No.
Yeah. Let me. No, it's not even ask. Let me.
Yeah. No reason.
Let me.
Me and Macho Man.
Is Macho Man? Does he like to drink alcohol?
Oh, well, don't you remember Content House?
Well, no, hold on.
He'll drink.
I know I know he has a problem with alcohol, so he tries not to drink alcohol because when he does, he knows it's going to be bad. He knows it's going to be bad. It'd be like taking me to the Golden Corral buffet. It's just I'm not going to be able to help myself. Just not. It's like Dan. I don't want to talk about Dan's vices, but I'm just saying. Dan has several vices as well that he just can't say no to. I could go. I could literally.
You can keep going.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I'm
no,
just,
like in another direction.
No, yeah, exactly. So make sure Jennifer.
Yeah. Just give her a reminder.
Do I need to put you two? Do I need to put you guys on a group text?
Yeah.
And say
colon cleanse.
Just say what is it? Flagell.
Flagell.
Yeah. So Jennifer, I need some.
The only problem with Flagell though, Bubba, is it gives you like a weird taste in your mouth for a week.
I don't care. I mean, please. Much stuff.
Food tastes funny for about 3 days after you're done taking it.
Like what kind of funny?
Like metallic-y.
I can deal with that. I can eat metal. My French fries. So
you feel better.
The Browns are already. Well, and like this is the no-brainer. I know that the Browns are a hot mess with regards to their quarterback room, but I mean, like this is he's.
They're actually planning on keeping 17 quarterbacks on the roster this year,
which is a great idea. Why not?
Yes,
you know,
it's the
whole practice squad.
It's a new trend.
6 punters, 17 quarterbacks, 4 kickers.
It's like a bullpen.
So they currently, I think, either have 5 or 6.
It's a lot.
I think it's 5. And like no team ever has more than 3.
Yeah, it's 5.
They have 5.
Does that include the bad guy?
Oh, you mean
Deshaun Watson?
Yeah. No, so it's 6 then.
That's what I thought with him at 6.
Yeah.
He's just on the unable to perform list, like he's hurt or just in trouble.
When Deshaun Watson, there's gonna be a time where he is healthy. You know, he obviously tore an Achilles, and they have him slated not to return this year.
He tore it, and then he retore it.
The whole year he's out?
The whole year.
Oh,
they have him out for the whole year. That they have been showing like some various clips of him rehabbing it and throwing and things like that. So let's say like next year. Oh, I think Flacco's only on a 1-year deal though, isn't he?
When you're 41, every year's a 1-year deal.
Yeah, true.
You don't buy green bananas.
True. So Flacco's gone next year. Does Deshaun Watson ever play a down for the Cleveland Browns, or has that been such a absolute abortion of a situation and deal that they just cut him, eat the money? I think, Seth, wasn't his money guaranteed? Wasn't he the
$230 guaranteed?
$230.
Yes.
So
wow,
nothing matters.
Waste of money.
Yeah, nothing matters from here on out.
So nothing matters, meaning like he's already got his money.
Yes.
And you could cut him and it costs you nothing because he already got his money. Or maybe they got some dead cap money.
There might be some cap stuff, but I think at the time in a year or two, I don't think that's a matter. I don't think Deshaun Watson plays for the Browns. I don't think Deshaun Watson plays in the NFL anymore.
Ever again.
I think after you tear your Achilles twice in, I don't know, however many months that it happened, with a mixed with his play on the field, mixed with all the stuff off the field, mixed with the fact that he actually got paid, and I don't know what his desires are to, once you get $230 million.
Would you ever show up against that?
I mean, I don't.
My leg hurts.
They say when you get paid, it takes some of the desire away from people. That's not the case with everybody, but if I got paid $230 million and I was set, I don't know what would be going through my head every single day when I was, going to get my head knocked in for the Browns.
Joe Rogan said it really the best when he said you wouldn't have Mike Tyson if you grew up in Brentwood. And so once you get that money, your hunger dissipates.
So Deshaun Watson quietly walks away. There'll be a point probably, Seth, where the Browns actually have to cut him so he didn't have access to the facilities and stuff like that. I'm assuming that he still comes to the facilities and rehabs and works out and things like that. But it probably comes to a point where he's a distraction and a negative towards the organization. So, I mean, they'll cut him. I mean, right? They'll cut him. And, he'll just be a free agent. And, here's the thing, though. I mean, it wasn't too far removed where he was one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. I mean, take all the massage parlors and all that stuff out of the equation. But when he was with the Texans, he was...
It was a long time ago, man.
Yeah.
Was it 4 years ago, 3 years ago?
I don't know. We're talking probably 5 years ago at this point.
Yeah, I think it's coming up on its 5th year.
And wasn't he also always like a really mobile quarterback?
Very.
And so with a double torn Achilles, that slows you down.
I would say his comparison would be the kid from the Ravens. Although I think the kid from
no.
Jackson.
No, he was never that good. Deshaun Watson was
Not
never
running wise.
No, Lamar Jackson's like up there with Michael Vick. Deshaun Watson could move, but he wasn't known as a scrambling quarterback.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was more of a scrambler.
So anyway, Browns have now officially named Joe Flacco as Week 1. What do you think it goes? Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Shedeur Sanders? Like if you were to say, and does Shedeur make the 53-man roster, or they put him on the practice squad? And if they put him on the practice squad, with him doing fairly well in training camp, keeping his head on his shoulders, not being the distraction that people thought he was going to be, does a team pick him up? Because it's my understanding that when you're on the practice squad, if another team picks you up and immediately makes them put you on their roster, then you're fair game. Like if anybody on the practice squad is fair game to be signed to a 53-man roster.
I think you're allowed. There's protection.
5
players.
of them are protected.
I believe so. Yeah.
I think like the first top 5 are protected. There's a number that's protected.
Oh, okay. So that he's going to be
protected for one reason only, Bubba. Merch.
Yeah.
If I was a GM, I'd be like, yeah, please keep selling me $1 million worth of jerseys every 2 weeks.
4 players are protected each week.
4?
4.
Yes.
So that's probably where Shedeur will end up. And obviously the Gabriel guy, and then they got the Hundley guy.
Yeah, Tyler Hundley.
Hundley and Gabriel.
They got so
it's really not. I mean, I like Shedeur, but it's really not that interesting. I mean, you got a 3rd round pick, a 5th round pick, Joe Flacco, and a 1st round bust as your options for quarterback in a division that I don't even know if you're going to compete in. It's just it's.
Could you see Kenny Pickett being a guy they let go? Because he was a 1st round bust. I mean, can you see that, Seth?
No, I can't. I can't see them having a 3rd or a 5th round rookie being their straight backup this year. If they're a serious franchise, which I'm not sure they are, but I can't see them going into the year having a 3rd or 5th round as a backup with Joe Flacco, who hasn't played more than 8 games in about 6 years.
They did have Tyler Huntley on the roster last year, so they have talked about even possibly keeping him as an emergency quarterback.
Oh my God, it's a mess. And doesn't that directly go on the general manager? Like this, you're in this mess because your general manager put you in this mess, right? Because general managers, it's my understanding that general managers are in charge of the roster. They do work with the coach, and I maybe in this particular case, maybe the ownership a little bit. But I think Jimmy Haslam or whoever the guy who used to own Pilot and Fly-In J truck stops owns the Browns.
Wow, that's cool.
And hasn't he said that the Shedeur Sanders was not his idea? That was directly on the GM. So you got this 6 quarterback mess because of the person that does the general manager. Right? This is a reflection on his management. He can't manage. Otherwise, you've managed yourself into a conundrum here. Like it's so bad that it's a distraction. Because Shedeur has endured himself to the fans. Lummy doesn't he have the number 1 rookie selling jersey by like times 10?
Yes. Yeah.
Which is why you keep him if you're a businessman.
Now, is that as much as the player makes off that jersey? Does the team make this? Does the team make a?
No, they make. Yeah, they make.
They get a cut of the action. Of course.
Yeah. So
he's selling all that merch. They love it, dude. It makes the team like relevant.
Any news on? So anyway, Browns announced, Joe Flacco is their number 1 quarterback versus the Bengals for Week 1. What do we only have? One. Do we have 2 more preseason games or 1?
We have 2.
I think there's only 1.
No, I think they still have 4 preseason.
We have 4.
I think they should cut that.
There's 3 preseason games.
There's 3. There's 1 more preseason.
There's not 4 preseason games?
No, sir.
No, there's 3. Once they went to 17 games, they cut a preseason.
Exactly, except there's an exception.
The one team, yeah.
The Hall of Fame team. The Hall of Fame game.
Right. When do they start cutting?
After the game this week.
After the game this week.
Yeah, which will probably a lot of the games will probably be on Thursday.
So, Seth, do you have to have it whittled down to 53 by, Monday?
I'd say so. Yeah.
But don't they cut like 95 down to 75 down to like 60? Don't they do
They used to do it that way, Bubba. When we were back in the day, and they had the 4-game preseason and a little bit of a longer camp.
You would go like...
Yeah, they go 2 games, and they cut a group of people, and then they'd go like one more game and cut a group, and then it'd be the 4th game.
Yeah, they go like... They have a zillion, and then they cut it down. The first
so
cut,
like 95.
First cut, they start with 95, and then their first cut would whack 20 right off the top.
Yep.
And then you'd have 75, and then you had to whittle 75 down to 50. Is it 3 or 2?
It was 53 back then, but there was also an intermediate cut of like down to 65, which was essentially your practice squad and your 53 members.
Right.
And they would do it like 2 weeks, 3 after the second week, after the third week, then after the 4th week.
Let me, as much as we're talking about Shador, has there been any...
sad at training camp when they would just pack their bags and leave.
Were you there ever?
Oh, yeah, all the time. It's just watches like, the first 2 weeks, the first month of training camp, it's, loaded with players. It's so crowded. And then by the end of the preseason, it's just,
And what did they do?
60 guys.
Doesn't the... Don't they send like a equipment manager down there and say, hey, man, you need to go take your playbook and go see coach? I think that's how they do it.
They send somebody down there.
And you got to bring your playbook and go see coach. And then coach tries to give you a little pick me up. Hey man, just didn't work out, but hopefully if we cut you now, you can catch on with somebody else. Blah,
but they
blah.
re-sign sometimes too. I saw a guy get cut and re-signed like 4 times in 1 year.
Well, as much as we've been talking about Shador with Cleveland, has Shiloh? Is there any... I saw somebody where he got cut, but he didn't. I don't think he got cut.
Unless it happened last night.
No, I don't think he did. But I'm hearing that he might make the team. You're the biggest Bucks fans of all. I'm a Green Bay fan.
Yeah, they've released Marcus Banks, who is another safety, which puts Shiloh in a better position.
Oh, okay. So they
released a different safety.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great news for Shiloh.
That probably ensures that he's going to make the team.
Yeah, exactly. Special teams.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Dave, West Palm.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, I got 2 questions, one for you and one for Dan. In terms of kind of question for you, you spent like a half an hour last week talking about your big thing going to the Super Bowl and all that with Dion, and then yesterday I listened on the after show and you're like, I can't do that. What the hell happened?
Scheduling. Just the Super Bowl is the week before my big USAC 5-day show, and I have to be at the track with Rob Platford to make sure my track is just dialed in. You know what? I haven't got the contract back yet from the van company. So I'm also trying to give them a little relief. Do you know how expensive it's going to be for the van company to come down and pick me up in their private jet? Then this was the initial plans. Then fly to Boulder and pick up Dion. Then fly to Vegas and do the van show. Then fly to either back to Boulder if Dion wants to go to Boulder, or fly Dion to San Fran. And then if I don't go, fly me back to Tampa, and then the plane fly back to Vegas. The guy who owns the company is going to have $80,000 in jet fuel. Right? So gotcha. I would think that if I do go to the Super Bowl with Dion, which he did offer for me to go, then I would have to get a commercial flight back from San Fran after the Super Bowl. Which I guess wouldn't be that big deal. But that you have to understand, sir, when I'm not here, we don't make money. Well, we do. We have, I guess Seth can host the show. But, when I'm not here, we either have Seth host the show or we, play best ofs. And that directly affects our bottom line. We don't have some big fancy. When I had a big fancy $3 million contract with 10 weeks vacation, it didn't matter whether we did a show or not.
Exactly.
I don't have that anymore. I got to stay on the air and scrappy. So, if I leave here, they would come pick me up on Tuesday. We would fly and do the show Tuesday night, and then fly to, I'd be gone a week. Would
it be better than a vacation in Indiana? I mean, you go to Warsaw, you go to the Super Bowl with Dion. I mean, come on, dude. You could take a couple days.
Been there, done it. I've already been to a Super Bowl with Dion.
Yeah.
Went to Super Bowl 31 when the Packers played the Patriots and was Dion's guest, pretty much. So,
are you saying you've lived your life already, Bubba?
I'm saying, like I don't need that to be like, I don't need that.
I'd like to go if it's, I love the Super Bowls.
Yeah, well,
I've been there before and I love going. It's one of the greatest days of the year.
Yeah, well, and I would be doing it VIP style. Like I wouldn't be doing it jobber style where I'm waiting in line for anything and I'm getting car service with Dion and I probably am on the field with Dion. But
you have to get escorts from your hotel.
I don't even know. I don't know yet, sir. I got to work some stuff out.
Gotcha. Real quick.
Question for Dan. Go ahead.
So this is more, I tried to call him yesterday to ask Jay this question, but I get called in too late. But this is more of a personal injury type thing. Does the family of the 3 people that got killed in that illegal guy who drove the tractor trailer and killed 3 people, does the family have any recourse in regards to the trucking company?
Oh,
yes. I would say yeah.
Absolutely. First of all, the trucking company is liable for the driver. And commercial vehicles have extra insurance riders on them. They usually have 5 to 10 million or even more in policy. So they are a deep pocket. And again, it's a commercial vehicle. So commercial insurance is different than people, people like, I'm fully insured. They got 10, 20 or whatever crap insurance. Commercial insurance is a completely different game, and a lot of times there's 2 or 3 or sometimes even 4 different policies. One may cover the cab, one may cover the trailer,
and then
one may cover the contents.
Right,
exactly, and then all of them have a little bit of liability coverage too. So
my good friend Augie, Tyler's stepfather, Augie owns Big Frog Transport up in Ocala. Those ones like the big. Wreckers that can lift up semis, Dan.
Oh, those giant tow trucks.
And you know where he makes a ton of his money?
Where?
When these big semis, crash and whatever they're hauling, they're like, we don't want it. And
it's because it's been wrecked.
Right. And so it'll be like it could be cans of Coca-Cola, it could be
cans of sardines.
It could be whatever. God, you're not funny at all. You're trying way too hard today, bud. Way too hard. But a lot of times he'll put it in a warehouse and sell it to a broker for pennies on the dollar because he owns it at that point. Or he'll store it in a warehouse and the people that do own it will come back and get it, but he'll get a storage fee. So I got that video, sir. I'm going to play it now before we go into words, okay?
Does that answer your question?
What I was going to say was, as sick as that was and as horrible as that was, it made me physically ill to see his non-expression on his face. Like, he didn't even care. Like, a normal person would at least have some sort of expression on his face.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And that guy was an illegal immigrant that crossed the California southern border and was given a California CDL truck license to be able to drive a truck as an illegal immigrant under the Biden administration. I got that story.
Gotcha.
I got it pulled up, Lummy.
Yeah.
We'll do it next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Hey, fan Orlando, Grouper Lips, Little Bug, Black Eye Cali, Dutch Duke, Lord's Afterbirth, Good morning, Yinzer,
CBH, I don't see anything different.
What do you put me on, Dan? Flagyl?
Yes, Flagyl. It's 500 twice a day. And then after that week, if you're not better, then we'll do the ivermectin. But I'd like to see if that works first. It usually works.
Okay, got it.
What's up, Mr. Mark?
And your probiotics.
Yeah.
Good ones.
I got some good ones.
How do you know they're good?
I ordered them on Amazon.
They have 4.5 stars.
They had 4.5 stars.
So Jesse.
I mean, listen, we all have different but I guarantee you everybody in this room orders things from Amazon.
Oh no, I don't have a problem with that. I love Amazon.
It's not like you said you got it on Etsy.
What's up, Chubba Up Spice? Steve Coco.
Bubba Triple Shin.
Dark Merchant. Xerxes. Cooper Lipstick. Mitch. Kenny Powers. 843.
You take probiotic gummies, don't you?
Usually, yes. Unless I'm out, and I don't. But if I have them, I do. I'm not perfect about probiotics, but some people think that probiotics are like the secret to longevity, youthfulness, overall health, cancers, all kinds of shit. Goldberg, not this storm, but if there's one behind it, I will.
What's up, 843?
Because I went up to Jersey and Labor Day. Richard Longwood, Bart Hutchison, Dawn, and Iggy, and Big Red, Creatine. Grumpy Biker. Okay, thank you, Bubba. Thank you for the reminder.
Oh, yeah.
That way I won't fuck that up.
Thank you for the gimmick.
Caviar tacos. Steve and Coco.
Did you get the 4 bags of pretzels?
You got pretzels?
No, where are those at?
I don't know, they should be here.
Oh,
All right,
pretzels.
I'll go check out next break out in the green room.
Pretzels. I need more drink. Hey, anybody need anything on here?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Let me stay on City of Clearwater.
I am. I checked with them yesterday.
So if Birch Creek loses her leg and she gets like a one of those like artificial legs, would you still marry her?
Dan, you're really irritating today.
That's a no.
I said no.
I may have to cut Dan down one day.
Oh no.
Someone would love Erica though.
Well, you just said that. Huh? What did you just say?
What do you say? Yeah, Lummy.
Don't tell.
He said,
Let me say you didn't hear me.
I don't know.
I couldn't hear what you said. I heard the voice. I didn't hear it.
Your best bet would to go to chat and ask him what I said.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
So there was this illegal immigrant from Florida. No, I'm sorry, from California. And he was in Florida. And he was driving like on a major highway like 95 or 75, a major deal. And he goes to... And he's in the far right lane, and he goes to make like a U-turn Maybe he wasn't on a major highway, but maybe he was like on more like maybe like a U.S. 19 or.
I think he was on 95, I believe.
Okay, that's even worse because that's a major super highway, and he goes to make an illegal U-turn, and he ends up. I have video of it, and I'll play it here momentarily. But here's the story behind it: illegal migrant truck driver suspect in deadly Florida crash was given a work permit under Biden after being denied by Trump.
I didn't hear that part of the story.
He
was denied by Trump and they got it from Biden.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The illegal migrant truck driver who allegedly, and you know what? When you watch this, he shows no remorse. There's Americans that died. And this guy got his CDL, which you have to have. I think it's commercial driver's license is what a CDL stands for. You have to have one of those when you're driving, when you're hauling, driving for a company or hauling freight in a semi.
Sorry, he was on the Florida Turnpike.
Wow, you're not supposed to make a U-turn on a turnpike to begin with because it's a turnpike,
right?
Because it's a feed. I wonder what Scout and Big Gulp would say about this guy.
Well, we know what they would say. The illegal migrant truck driver who allegedly killed 3 people after making a rogue U-turn on a Florida highway was handed work papers under the Biden administration after they were denied during President Trump's first term, the Department of Homeland Security released on Monday. I cannot even begin to pronounce his name. Harjinder
Singh.
Harjinder Singh.
He's Indian.
Harjinder Singh crossed the southern border into California in September of 2018 and was processed for a fast-track deportation by the first Trump administration, sources told the Washington Post or the New York Post, whichever one I'm watching here. The Indian national was previously processed for deportation, but was able to stay after claiming he feared being sent back home. Singh was later released on a $5,000 immigration bond on January of 2019 and still awaits a decision on his asylum case. After receiving his work permit in 2021, Singh was able to secure a commercial driver's license in California. Now here are some photos. Here is the car that hit him. He was trying to, as you can see, when you drive down a major, whether it's the Florida Turnpike, 95, I-4, 75, the 10, whatever you any major highways, every like 10, 15 miles, they'll have a cutout for emergency vehicles to be able to turn around.
Correct.
That's all they're for. Now, and it says, the sign says official use only. Now, you're not even supposed to, as like a car, and you're going the wrong, listen, I'm going the wrong way. I need to change direction. You're not even really supposed to turn there. You're supposed to find the next exit off there and head back the other way. The police, this is strictly for official use only. He decides to, instead of he decides to make a U-turn there, which indeed, at that point, I have the video.
Yeah.
I have the video right here. So here we go. And what he was thinking. Now, if you were to make this turn, I would think you would have to probably get off the road on the right-hand side. If indeed you just had to make this turn and you couldn't go to the next exit off, make a left, go down a little bit over the overpass, make another left, and then use the on-ramp to get back on the highway headed in the opposite direction. You're trying to make, by the way, this is probably a huge CDL violation as well, meaning they probably this is probably a test on the CDL. This could be Scout and Big Gulp. I don't know. It's some trucker probably. Hello.
This mother effer turned around in front of me shortly before that. That was his second turn. If not, it was the same exact truck. We could have had a lot more loss with the hazmat I got on. I tell you what, that's just unbelievable.
I think as a CDL, driving, having a CDL license, this is one of the questions they ask you on the test. Can you make a U-turn in an official use only U-turn area? Or should you go to the next, go to the exit, and hit the stoplight, make a left, hit the stoplight, make a left, and then merge back on going the opposite direction?
Semis should never do U-turns.
Some companies will fire you for that.
Well, this guy's going to get hopefully more than 5. They should give this guy the death penalty, in my opinion.
If he would have hit me, there would have been hundreds dead.
Oh, based on what you were carrying?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm not saying thank God that he hit a passenger car. I'm not saying that.
No.
But had he hit...
It could have been worse.
That's what I'm trying to say. Had he hit a different vehicle, meaning like a hazardous material carrying semi or gas, fuel or, anything for that matter, any semi that was carrying anything of volatility, this could have been a lot worse. Not trying to downplay the 3 innocent people that lost their life, but this guy they ought to give this guy the death penalty. He killed 3 while illegally being in our state, in our country. I think he goes right to the electric chair, in my opinion.
Public hangings, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Jeez.
So here he is. He's not even a citizen of our country. And you know what? I think they need to look at California. And why are the California Department of Transportation, why are they issuing these type of CDLs to these type of people? People that are not, this guy hasn't even had his asylum hearing yet. And a work permit's one thing. A work permit to go out and pick strawberries or, do something that a lot of Americans won't do is one thing. Driving.
That's a crap narrative, Bubba, because fewer than 10% of the people that come to this country end up in those jobs.
Well, I'm just saying, one job that a guy that's on a temporary work permit hasn't even had his citizenship asylum hearing yet, doesn't need to be driving a 53-foot semi-trailer with a 35-foot cab. You just don't.
I think Scott Big Up called like a month ago talking about this issue where a lot of illegals were taking a lot of trucker jobs.
So anyway, here we go.
Yeah, they called it.
So here he is. He's now. You can clearly see the car. You can clearly, if I back it up a little bit. Okay, so he's still so he's starting to make his turn into this. Now you can clearly see the vehicle, and I think the speed limit on the Florida Turnpike 70 miles an hour. So if you're going 70 miles an hour, you're going to close this distance rather quickly. Even if you see him turning, I don't know that you can stop it fast enough. I know my Crown Vic with warped rotors, Lummy, would not. So here we go.
That car into a convertible.
So here we go. He looks, and he can see it. Boom.
Oh.
And probably decapitated the people.
Well, one was taken to the hospital where they died. So they still had their head, at least.
One did.
Yes.
But probably 2 didn't.
No.
Two
smashed, if not decapitated.
Oh, man.
I
mean, Dan, how much pressure does it take? I'm not trying to be too graphic or nothing like that, but like how much pressure does it take to rip a head off?
Roughly the same amount of pressure you get when you hit a truck at 70 miles an hour.
But I mean, I heard like
it doesn't take that much.
To pull a person's ear off takes like 10 pounds of pressure.
Right.
So like
when people get hung and they weigh 200 pounds, their body doesn't just fall off and they don't decapitate.
No, snaps their neck.
It snaps their neck, but doesn't decapitate them.
Well, okay, so this would probably, snap your neck.
This would definitely be a.
What I don't understand, though, I mean, this guy should be shot at the stake.
God, Macho.
What happened?
Okay, you were eating a microphone.
how did the driver, not see a big ass semi in front of him from miles away? I mean, come on.
Because
what was he doing? Texting and driving?
Macho.
Taking that counter to the other side.
Macho, I'll tell you why.
This guy should be shot
Macho,
too.
I'll tell you why, Macho.
Take Willie.
Macho, because right there, look. You're going 70 miles an hour. You, Mr. Johnny Speed Demon himself, should not be talking. You couldn't stop your Mustang in that
yeah,
short.
But that truck doesn't maneuver that fast. So if you're coming like 2 miles away, he should have seen that truck.
Well, I mean,
what if he was only a mile away?
Still, you can
he's
stop
not
or
even
go
a
off
mile.
the shoulder.
He's
right
not
there.
even a mile away.
Can't believe you're victim shaming.
The guy. Jesus,
Too many people text and drive. I see it all the time.
All right, Macho. Thanks, appreciate it.
You know, the only thing.
God, Macho, what a dick.
The only thing I can say in
Are
defense.
you gonna really stick up for this dude for real? Macho, are you really going to stick up for this truck driver and blame it?
Absolutely not. But I'm saying the person driving the vehicle should have seen the truck and slowed down and pulled over.
Okay, let me just tell you this: if the guy driving the car is in the far left lane, which he is, and this guy just 1 second ago is in the far right lane,
then he would have flipped if he was moving that fast.
No, well, and he's slowing down. And you're assuming if you're in the far left lane, him slowing down, he's going to go to the right side median.
But there's no escaping because that truck is so big, the whole thing's cut off.
What I'm saying is, and you don't know what direction he's going, and so when he makes a hard left, when what you're assuming is going to be a hard right because he blew a tire or something like that, you don't have time to stop. And look. Look how many. Look, let me just show you this. Hold on here. I'm gonna do. Okay, so
there he is.
There's second 2. There's second 3. So 2 seconds. A guy's got 2 seconds. That could be any of us.
You're not expecting a semi-truck in the right lane to cut across the whole interstate, all 3 lanes.
None of us
These days, you got to expect everything. Seriously.
Okay.
Have you been on I-4 lately?
Oh, my God.
God, Macho Man.
The only thing I can say in defense of this guy is
I never
it
disagree
like
with you, Macho Man, but my God. There's not a one of us here that don't go too fast in the left lane, and if we had 1 second and that guy makes an abrupt left, that we wouldn't suffer the same fate. The only difference is I'd have all 4 wheels locked up into a heavy skid. But I mean, listen, this guy literally. Okay, there's second 1. There's 2 seconds. Okay, there's second 1, and he impacts on second 3. Watch 2, 3, boom, impact. That's 2 seconds. And Dan, I'm sure that you could probably figure out in 2 seconds the distance traveled at 70 miles an hour. I'm sure you could.
Oh, you definitely can.
And I mean, I drive by trucks all the time on the left-hand lane when they're in the right-hand lane. And I'm 2 seconds behind them, 1001, 1002. 2 seconds could literally be from here to where the goat gate is, Lummy. That's 2 seconds. That's how close you could be to a semi. That's 2 seconds.
It says if he was going 70 miles an hour, it would take 314 feet to stop.
So that's the size of a football field.
Yeah.
That's the size of a football field. Here it is. Boom. So let me make sure I get the volume all up and everything. So the family or the 3 people, it looked like to be a minivan hit, and now is that another one? Or
no, that's the same one.
That's the same one.
They just zoomed
and
in.
you can tell he's locking it up because the car is going sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
Yep.
Now the car hits. He turns around, and this is seen. I mean,
Jesus, got the whole street blocked.
And there he is. If I was one of those troopers, this is the kind of guy that needs to be eating cement right now.
It's really sad. It seems like an unnecessary tragedy. And I thought they're supposed to be perfect drivers, not just good drivers, but perfect drivers.
From a person
and not make
that's
mistakes.
Not supposed to be in our country. from a person that used a workaround to get his CDL.
Well, 19 other states, you can be illegal and have a CDL.
That's a problem. Listen, semi-trucks are the most dangerous objects on our highways. Not saying that you don't have the ultimate professionals driving them, and incidents like this are very rare, but though they are 53 feet, the trailers are 53 feet, and the cabs range from anywhere from 20 to 35 feet based on what type of sleeper configuration you have.
It's 90 feet of truck.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, Bubba?
Good.
Hey, I just want you to know the reason nobody answers you when you pick up is because it's actually seamless when you go from talking on air to talking to us. So we don't know that you're talking to us.
Oh, okay. So it's just so seamless. Doesn't it go like?
No.
It doesn't.
No, it does nothing like that. So I want you to know that we don't know you're talking to us.
Maybe Macho Man can put a little. Macho Man, do they make any kind of equipment that like puts like a little bell, ding, and then and once you've picked up, do they make any equipment like that?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, for people that are on hold.
But usually when you say, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah,
people know you're talking on the phone.
Yeah, but it sounds like you're just.
Hey, buddy, what's up? How you doing today?
Because it's seamless.
Man, Macho's on fire today.
But anyway,
Macho,
so thank you.
600 milligrams Anadrol.
I just don't understand how they didn't see the truck. I mean, the truck's moving. You got to watch where the truck's going. And,
because they're 2 seconds behind.
Texting and driving. I'm telling you, he was texting.
Because okay, all right, Macho Man. Okay, Macho Man. They were texting and they deserve to die. Okay, is that what you want? They were texting and they deserve to die.
Oh man.
That's what happened. The people were. Let me make sure we put that down as a short. The people that died were texting. We know that for a fact. Macho Man seen the records, and they deserve to die. Meanwhile, they were only 2 seconds behind the guy, and they've determined that it would take almost 400 feet for the guy to stop. But they were texting, and they deserve to die. That's what we're going with. Go ahead, sir.
All right, so number one, if you'd like me to come smack Macho for you, I'll do that.
No, I'm not smacking Macho. I'm not smacking Macho.
So yeah, it's like 320 feet to stop at 70 miles an hour in a car, not in a semi, in a car. This guy came across illegally. He killed these people. The big ass sign is right there. No U-turns.
Official use only. No U-turns.
Yeah, exactly. He came across illegally. I just turned on the radio. I just got up 5 minutes ago.
Yes, and I said he should die and burn at the stake. Hang him, whatever you want to do, but you got to see what you're in front of you when you're driving. You can't be looking at other things or talking to people in the car or turning around looking at your kids. You need to look at the effing road.
So he's in the left lane, 4.5 seconds to stop. This guy U-turns, and in 2 seconds, they hit the truck. So I think
the truck had to slow down to make the turn. The truck had to slow down to make the turn, sir.
You know,
the truck can't just flip a U. The truck had to slow down to make the turn, so the car behind it should have seen the truck slowing down to make the turn.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to words. God damn, everybody just wants to be a dick.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It's your fucking personal Google.
Yeah, did he ask me?
Yeah, well, in the middle of it, he's like, let me look up. Let me look up.
Good morning, Bubba. Let's go show. All right, hold on one second.
That's what I take away from it. No one tells Lemmy to look up shit unless it's Sponjo.
All right, that's it.
Remember the whole Kay Adams incident?
I thought I heard him say that.
Oh, yeah, we need the Kay Adams.
I thought I heard him say something.
Make us all smile.
Let me look this up, and I'm like,
yeah, no, I heard, yeah, no, I got, that's what made me the most angry.
I thought he was going to have me look up the stopping thing. I already looked up 314 feet.
Dude, this is not...
Oh boy.
I had someone.
Morning, Jim.
I was in a 2-lane road in South Tampa, and someone took a right-hand turn from the left lane, and I almost drilled him. Slammed on my brakes. I mean, I missed him by that much. There's nowhere to go. You just gotta hit your brakes and hope you can stop.
Regular vehicle?
Huh?
A regular vehicle?
They were in a small SUV, and I was in my Cybertruck, so I would have killed them.
What's up, Permagrom? I agree, D Nice. Why have an opposing point of view?
What's up, Permagrom?
Let's just all say the same thing.
Don't get me going. Don't get me fucking going.
What's up, Tina May? What up, Felix? What's up, Dirt Merchant? What's up, Profile?
What's up there, Merchant?
Roll your window down, please. Thank you so much. You turn that music off,
Thank
please.
you so much.
What's up, Tees?
Ma'am, I can't hear you. We need to have a conversation.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, you roll this all the way down, please. Ma'am, roll this.
What's up, Tees?
Sports at Sheriff Landon. Tell me what's going on.
I'm good, yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
How old do you think I am? What's my age?
I'm not going to guess your age.
I'm serious, I want to guess my age.
Can I just get your ID registration, please?
Yes, of course. Pussy?
What? Okay, I'm going to have you step out.
Why do I do it? Freak out? When you see your friends later tonight, what are you going to say about me?
Stop, don't spit. No spitting and don't leave in the car. Stop spitting. No spitting.
Yeah, about the doctor. Yeah, we'll be back on in 45 seconds. I'm guessing you want to...
They're just going to have some good waves.
Crash.
Not at first, it'll be onshore winds.
You don't know it. I live here. I don't got, yeah, but you don't got, what you up on me like that for? What's up? What's wrong? Let's take that vest off. Come on.
All right, Gene, hold on. We'll be coming back. All right. Gene is on the one line. Who? Gene Master.
Oh.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Who's on the warm line?
Gene Master.
Gene, you're on the air. Go ahead.
So are you guys kidding me? Are you watching? You're watching that truck make a left, and we know, he's an illegal. Okay, but so what? If you got a 55-foot truck and you're in the right lane and you make a left, it's going to take you at least 7 seconds to get 3 lanes wide.
But you're
you're
3 seconds behind them. You're
okay. No. He wasn't 3 seconds behind them.
Yes, he was. He was.
Okay.
I mean, did you not see the video? Did you not see the video when he made when he made the
you didn't see the video
when he made the
you would say the same thing. When the guy looks over and sees the guy hitting him, he is already making the U-turn in the medium. So he came all the way across 3 lanes. And you're telling me
it's
if you
medium.
were a football field back.
It's medium. It's median, not medium. Medium.
Well, it's the medium of the road. So
Okay.
anyway, if you or me was in our dualies and we're running 70, 80, 90 mile an hour and a truck starts to veer to the left, we're already out of the gas pedal. Okay, because he could come over 3 lanes and mess us up.
3
and then he turns
seconds.
completely left.
He was
We're gonna hit the
3.
brakes.
He was 3 seconds behind the guy. You can see it. And when the guy looks over to his left, you can see the car.
More
Dan,
than 3 seconds.
Okay,
it took more than 3 seconds to make the left.
I think last good, Gene. I think
all of a sudden just turned. They don't all of a sudden turn.
Jesus
Christ,
They
Gene.
turn,
Even if
okay?
it was Gene, so let's assume it was 6 seconds. It's still when you're driving in the left lane.
Now I'm talking to a guy that his truck drives itself. So you don't even practice driving, Dan. So you're going to tell me about driving?
You're going to dismiss my
you
opinion.
You hop in your machine, you hit the button, it takes you where you want to go.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm not going to let this stupid story divide my show. I'm not. It's over. Move on. It's ridiculous. The video shows the car is 2 seconds behind him. Does it not?
I agree with you, Bubba. I agree with you, Bubba. He is initiating the turn when the video starts. But still, if you're a car on the highway,
and if you're a car on the highway,
you're not expecting the guy to cut across.
And you see a semi that's on the right hand side, you are assuming 99.99999% of the time he is going off on the right hand side to fix a flat tire or some type of mechanical
go to the bathroom,
issue.
something's wrong.
Never, in fact, this is the first time in my career that we've ever had a dumbass cross across 2 lanes of traffic and made a left. A semi that's on the right-hand lane always exit right. This is the only time in my 40 years of being in radio that somebody's made a left. And when that guy started to make his left, he was completely in the right-hand lane. When he started to make his left, the camera shows the guy is exactly 2 seconds, because at second 1, you can see the vehicle, and at second 3, he hits the semi. That means he was how far behind?
We can't. That's the thing we're trying to say is, like, you know that video where the black kid that was saying he was getting abused because we just saw his inside camera, and then we saw the footage from the cop's camera and saw what happened before that. I would like to see like a highway camera that shows how this went down completely, because we're only seeing the last little bit.
But we can.
And that truck has to slow way down before it turns.
But we can all agree, when a truck slows down,
you think he's going to stay to the right.
You never think that he's going to make a left.
Abruptly cross both lanes. It doesn't make sense.
Regardless,
You're right, Bubba.
regardless of your camera angle, regardless of what happened prior, if you're trying to find out how far the dead people were away, they were 2 seconds behind this guy. When he finally makes the left, and the car that impacts him hits him, it goes from second 1 to second 3. At second 1, you can see him approaching the left lane, and at second 3, he impacts. Now maybe I'm completely wrong here, as I got Gene Lasker's now arguing with me. I got Macho Man's arguing with me. I just don't understand how you can see it any other way, and that is if the first shot of the impacting car is at second 1, and the video shows him impacting the 53-foot trailer at second 3, then I think even my barely graduated high school education one could assume that he's approximately 2 seconds behind him. And I know that if I'm going 70 miles an hour, chances are you're in the right lane, you're in the far left lane, you're going faster than 70. But let's say you're doing 70. It would be interesting to see how far it takes if you lock them up to stop at 70 at going 70 miles an hour. I think it's more than 2 seconds, because 2 seconds is 1001, 1002.
That doesn't. Yeah, you can't stop that fast.
Can't stop anything that fast.
And Bubba, also experienced drivers would not expect a semi on the right to cut across to the left. It's not something you would normally see. It's a barren.
I'm going to the phone lines. I'm sure this is a big. I mean, like, I didn't think. I thought we would all be on the same page where this dirty, stinky, three-person killing immigrant worker should be hung at high noon, and not start blaming the innocent people that died at a dirty illegal immigrant expense.
So also, Bubba, this guy, it looks like he was in 2019. He went over a bridge, didn't read the signs, and collapsed the whole bridge. Also,
there you go.
Same guy.
Yeah,
same guy.
He didn't he didn't read the signs and went over it.
I was told that some of these guys don't have a proficiency of English.
Hello.
Well,
Bubba,
yes.
this guy was parked on the shoulder and went to make that U-turn. And the reason he stopped 90 degrees like that was because of the traffic that was going south on the turnpike in Fort Pierce. This is the FDE guy 4 million miles that called you 2 weeks ago.
So
he stopped, and he is the same guy that collapsed the bridge.
But hold on now, sir. That even, but hold on, buddy. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
So he was in at one time stopped in the far right lane, and he had stopped just soon enough so that he could make that left when he determined that the traffic was clear. So that even makes it more towards me in the fact that how many times do all of us whiz by a semi that's parked in the right-hand medium?
Constantly.
I mean, every truck that has some type of issue, whether it be, usually it's a flat tire or a blown cap or, some type of mechanical issue, but they're usually stopped. When you leave your house every day, you pass 16 trailers of guys that are sleeping.
Yes.
A lot of times, again, if that guy was, that even further validates. If I'm in the left-hand lane and I'm hauling ass at 70 and I see a trucker that stopped off the highway on the right-hand, median, not like Gene Lasker would say, medium, I'm assuming he's never going to hang a hard right and try to make that. Like, I've never seen it. I've never experienced it. There's no way he's going to do that.
And CDL drivers are supposed to be perfect.
So,
all right, that changes the dynamic. I agree.
Here, though. I've had people, I'm going 70 miles an hour pulling double trailers, and they pull out from a dead stop and they can't wait 10 seconds till you go by. They'll just pull out 78,000-pound load going 20 miles an hour.
Let me tell you what I was just doing. And Scout and Big Gulp told me that all these new fancy, like whether you drive for Werner or Schrader or wherever, that the new cabs have this like imaginary collision thing and like a little radar thing in front of their bumper. So if it gets too close, it automatically shuts the truck down. Well, I was driving to Ocala a couple times last week, and I'm in my 04 Crown Vic. So if I get rear-ended, who cares, right? So this trucker completely cuts me off. I'm in the middle lane. He's in the right lane, and he decides he needs the middle lane more than I do. So he completely doesn't even turn his turn signal over, just starts coming over on me. So I lock it up. Thank God there's nothing in the left lane, and I go over to the left lane. I'm like, you mother effer. So you know what I do, sir? And you're a truck driver, so you can tell me if I caused him any problems. I flipped him off, first of all. I got beside him, and I flipped him off. And then I got right in front of him, and I smashed on my brakes. I literally locked my brakes up, and his truck looked like it almost jackknifed.
We frown on that too, but people don't realize.
But I'm saying, like, did his illegal? I mean, did his collision alert like engage and lock his truck up? Is that what happened?
Yes, it locks the brakes down.
Yeah, and then he has to go through all of his gear.
On the newer vehicle.
Yeah.
Well, we drive automatic. Everything's automatic anymore. It's just like your car. You push the button and off you go.
But if the guy,
I can tell you.
Can you look at the police report and see if indeed he was parked on the right hand side and he was just trying to pick his spot?
That's exactly what he was doing. Yeah, it was on the CDL Life website. They said he was on the shoulder and he decided to make a U-turn. But our trucks now, they tell you how fast the other vehicles are going too.
Oh, really?
So there's a lot of times when I'm looking to pass a slower truck, like I pass the XPO guys because they only go like 65.
I feel sorry for some. You know what, buddy? Listen, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I feel sorry for some of these trucks that got these big brother governors on, and you can't open up a little bit. Like they literally will only go 65 miles an hour. I would be beside myself. I couldn't even drive a truck. I just had the gas smashed the entire time. You know what I would do? I'd go to Terry from Terry's Automotive. Dan from Preferred Automotive, and say, Terry, rip the governor off this thing.
We're not stolen.
I see when you go to change lanes, you can see the car coming. I said, boy, this guy looks like he's going pretty fast. Let me just wait a second. As soon as he goes by, you jump out in the left lane. The guy was going 117 miles an hour. I mean, people are really crazy anymore. That's why I said I'm retiring in April.
I gotta tell you, man.
There's a lot more goofballs than there are professionals anymore.
I gotta tell you, Florida's new over 100 law has really slowed me down because I saw a news report last week, like where 3 people in Lee County went right, and one guy was going 100.4 miles an hour, which isn't really that much. And they took him right to jail. Like they're trying to find people going over 100. So I run my Crown Vic about 89 now. I figured.
Yes, I remember back in the day when you used to come flying across the highway at Frizzank and go flying over 100 miles an hour.
When I had my Jaguar, my Jaguar would do my Jaguar would do 160, and I would go 160 across the Howard Franklin.
Yeah, I got a Lexus LS. It says 170 on the speedometer, but I don't think I've ever gone over 100.
All right, my friend. I appreciate your insight. It's CDL Talk. Now we're figuring now supposedly, according to the CDL report that this truck driver might be privy to, they're saying that he was actually parked. Let me look into it a little bit more. And Macho said that changes his opinion 100% if indeed the guy was parked there. And then decided to rip the left.
Yeah, I was assuming he was traveling, slowed down, and then made the turn.
Hello.
Hey, good morning, Bubba. It's Fish on J.
What's on the Fish on the J?
I'm doing great. You sound good this morning.
Fish on the J. Let me ask you a question. You know, Lummy, when we finally do move studios, in about a year or whatever, should we have like a big fishing competition and try to get all the fish out of the pond? Because we work so hard on it, or what do we do?
Yeah, I was gonna just cast net them.
Really? And then were we gonna, or do we just keep them in here? Look, because they'll survive.
Yeah, I was gonna cast it a lot of them.
And take them where?
Take them to a pond that I've located.
Okay, fantastic.
And go feed them myself.
You go relocate them?
Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea. Or we just go ahead and bluegills are very easy to catch, and they multiply fairly quickly. It wouldn't take long.
Could we have a fish fry, or is not enough out there for a fish fry? Or would they just would there be just little strips?
Oh no, yeah. There's a ton, but good luck. Yeah, I mean it would take.
There's no meat. It would be like having a chicken nugget.
We'd have to probably catch all of them just to feed you and me.
Anyway, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so I have my CDL for 21 years, and what this guy did, all common sense is out of the window. This is something you learn in school that U-turns are completely avoided. And for this guy to go ahead and do a U-turn on the turnpike, well, number one, there's absolutely no way he's going to do it because his tractor is going to hit the grass. It's only 2 lanes. And him hitting the grass, it's been raining every day. So that grass is going to be wet and he's going to get stuck. And even if he did manage to get out, his trailer is not going to clear the barrier.
I heard it takes 90 feet when trailers are parked side by side by side by side. it takes 90 feet for you to maneuver or U-turn a trailer. 90 feet. And so if you are stopped on the far right, even if it was a little bit, that opening, that U-turn opening made for ambulances, tow trucks, cops, the DOT workers, that what it's made for is not a 53-foot trailer with a 35-foot cab sleeper. I don't know that even the best driver, CDL driver in the world, Scout and Big Gulp, could make that turn. I just don't think you could make that turn, and the time needed to make that turn, you got to make sure the lane, the north. Let's say you're headed northbound. The northbound lanes behind you have at least 10 seconds of clearance, and then you got to make sure the lane that you're going onto, southbound lane, has 10 seconds. And unless it's 4 a.m, if it's the middle of the day, I don't know that you ever have an opportunity that you have 10 seconds of clearance on one direction in conjunction with 10 seconds of clearance. I mean, like, there's just never that much time unless you would have like a cop out there road blocking for some reason, but you just don't have the time, like you said, or the distance or width to be able to make that turn. If he did make that turn and didn't hit nothing, I think he's scraping his trailer against the guardrail.
He definitely is. Now, I go up and down the turnpike a lot, and see family and whatnot. Now, I've seen box trucks do this, and I've seen the troopers come down and give them the good news. But this guy obviously got his license from Wild Bill's third-party Willie. This is just the most idiotic thing a driver can do. This
Fish on the J, they need to start investigating as to who the actual CDL examiner that gave this guy his life. They need to unwind it further. Now, granted, this guy that did the crime should be in huge trouble. I'd kill him tomorrow at noon. But then unwind it further and go through the people that checked him off in order to get his CDL, and they ought to be scrutinized as well.
I've known many drivers that went through a third party and they've lost their license. They had to go ahead and redo everything because the third party they went to was not qualified.
So listen, CDLs are so sacred. CDL licenses are so sacred that when Larry Plummer's got a CDL because he drives, for the park. Sometimes they got a couple big semis that they have to haul trash in and stuff like that. So Larry Plummer has his CDL. And when Larry and I used to come home from the track, Lummy, during the Nationals, and I would sleep in the back of my truck and Larry would drive, I'd look up and Larry would be going like 74. I'm like, Larry, gas it up.
He's a professional driver.
I'm like, gas it up, buddy. Let's go at least 90. And he's like, listen, if I get a speeding ticket, I lose my CDL.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to get up and drive then because it's going to take us forever going this fast. So, Larry, it's an honor and a privilege, and more importantly, a responsibility.
Yep.
Because to have a CDL, because you have such a volatile situation that you're driving down the highway carrying, Fish on the J. What's the heaviest load you could carry? 50,000 pounds.
The heaviest I think on the road is not to exceed, if I remember, it's 80,000.
Is that including truck and trailer?
Correct.
All right. So what could that make what's an empty truck and trailer weigh? 20,000?
Yeah, on the scales, I've been a little over 35 to 40,000.
Empty.
Correct.
So you could take a 40,000 pound load that, literally, if you were loaded to the gills, you could be hauling 40,000 pounds, and the responsibility needed and the knowledge needed as far as braking distance, as far as Jake brakes, as far as there's many a time, like if you go through Tennessee and Georgia and things like that, and I'm Dan, I'm sure you've seen them, Seth. I don't know if you have or not, but they have, like, when you're in the mountains and stuff, they actually have these runoff zones where like if your truck loses its brakes because it's so hard on the brakes that they have these big hills that are full of gravel that you're supposed to drive your truck up on to stop before you have a runaway truck with that kind of loads.
Yes, and there's supposed to be a certain way, and sometimes it stops the truck too abruptly. We have a commercial case where your
law firm.
In the law firm, right? Call us 888-SOS firm. And the guy was asleep in the cab, and the guy had a problem on the runoff. On a hill, goes on the runoff, and it stops so abruptly that the entire load just jettisons forward and crushed the driver and the guy. Yeah, both guys died. And so the other thing is, the passenger is supposed to help the driver. And the passenger was texting on his phone. He should have been on the lookout for cars when this guy's trying to do a U-turn. Having that passenger sitting there with his feet up in the socks and playing on his phone did not help him.
I did get a text from a guy that's in traffic enforcement. And he said, if we can get all philosophical about this, making an illegal U-turn, who gives a hell what the other driver's doing? This guy made an illegal U-turn from a stopped position. That's what he said. Like, you can get all philosophical. It didn't really matter what the other guy was doing. The other guy it's the trucker's fault. It's so egregious. And here's the deal. You can't even go back and look at the guy's phone, the dead guy's phone records, because what does it matter? He's dead. Yeah. Right? Mm-hmm. It's like the Hogan autopsy. Nobody cares. Anyway, man, appreciate your call. Thank you. Boy, Seth, I know you have natural executive producer skills and little notes and things like that, little tricks, little trick of the trade. If you ever want to get the phone lines going, just start talking about CDL trucking license.
Yeah,
it packs them.
I had no idea.
That's not a bag of tricks you knew. It was a buddy.
A lot of passion about your driving out there.
Exactly.
How do you think this guy kept his CDL after he collapsed the bridge?
I don't. It's hard. I don't even know, because it's, you know why? California, mother effing California. That's the problem. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, it's Jim Lockwood. I need to get my podcast to you, Seth. But it's a few things. Number one,
Seth just passed me a note and said, "You better get that goddamn podcast over here immediately."
Yeah, I know. So far be it for a blind guy to lecture people about driving. But before I go into that, when Bubba goes to your call, there's a little fuzz sound.
Yeah, I thought there was like a little.
Yeah.
So be listening for that,
like call delay.
That little CB.
Yeah. So that's how you know you're on. But
let me do
it.
There you go.
Good thing Macho Lasker don't start a law firm, Macho Lasker and Associates, because at their law firm
they just beat you up when you walk in. They just beat you up.
I got a client who works at a factory and there was a safety switch turned off, not implemented on a machine, a big industrial painter. Anyways, she's in there and the painter crushes her head against the wall. Obviously, she should have moved her head. It's not the machine's fault of the company. She should have moved her head. What are you doing? So it doesn't matter what that driver was doing. The driver who passed away, whether he was on the phone or not, is irrelevant. If someone's violating...
Listen, Macho Man does make a point. I'm sure Macho Man has gotten some close calls on the highway from people not paying attention, and texting and driving is a problem. Yes, and I'm guilty, and I'm guilty of it. But in this particular situation, now knowing the guy was actually stopped on the right-hand median, for Lasker's purposes, medium, and then decides he's going to make a 2-lane change on his direction, and then another 2-lane change on a very skinny space that his truck wouldn't fit in to begin with, shows you how the root of the problem is this guy's got a CDL. That's the problem.
Yeah. And doesn't speak a good English, apparently. Doesn't understand English or read it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a language problem.
What are we doing having visas for truck drivers? Are people not willing to drive? I mean, you can make pretty good money as a truck driver. Isn't
not
the
really.
idea of a visa if people won't?
I'm telling you right now, man, not really. The trucking business, there's been yellow freight closed up. So there's an influx of drivers right now. And the trucking industry is controlled by like about 4 or 5 big conglomerates, and they have an influx of drivers that need work. So what they're paying per mile is going down. The truckers right now, because I know truckers, and I know a lot of truckers, and the trucking industry sucks right now. Unless you're a veteran like Scout and Big Gulp or Greg and Amy. Trucking got so bad that Greg and Amy stopped their long route deal, and they're just doing day shifts now. They're doing, leave at 8, get back at 5, go a couple 100 miles, drop off, pick up, same route every day, just because it's tough unless you're a long tenured, 5 million mile person like, Scout and Big Gulp and others. It's tough to make a business trucking right now. It really is.
Well, that's kind of my point, is that there's a lot of demand, but there's a lot of supply of legal citizens.
And maybe the reason why we're getting illegals infiltrating the trucking world is because the trucking world is paying so badly that Americans are deciding to do something else, and the only people that will take these jobs are these stinking illegal aliens who know nothing about trucking, quite frankly.
Well, quite frankly, if you come into the country illegally, it should be a felony, not a misdemeanor. Currently, it's a misdemeanor. And if you have a felony, then you can't get a CDL. So, nor can you own a gun. So,
appreciate your insight. Thank you, my friend. Seth, man, trucking. We need maybe a little trucking show or something.
I mean, it got Gene to call up. That's pretty big.
I mean, Gene on the warm line, and then hung up on because he irritated me so much.
Protecting Macho's stance.
Hello.
Oof.
Hey, Bubba, it's Bob.
Hi, Bob.
Hey, I used to work for a government contractor, and I would load trucks, and you were talking to Fish on Jay there. He said that empty, he'd run 30, 40 pounds, but typically when I would load them up, I would load ammo and things like that, ammo and guns. We would load.
Hold on. What are you working for the cartel? Loading ammo and guns?
No, government contractor.
Yeah, IRS.
Right.
So typically, I would load to around anywhere between 40 and 45,000, but some of the drivers would want 50. You'd have to spread that out quite a ways, but I think they're not allowed to take that much weight.
I think there's even an art. I mean, not that I know, but I'm sure that there's an art in loading. And what you put over the what you put over the axles versus what you put on the tongue versus what you put on the rear, so you don't flex the cab. So I'm sure you're probably putting you're probably trying to load it front tongue heavy is what I'm thinking.
No, it's got to be pretty much split right down the middle. You're a little heavy in the front, but not by much, not as much as you think.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want to be heavy on the axles, would you?
That's where all the strength is.
You got to do what you do is you do like 2 pallets, one, then you could do like 4 pallets in the middle, and then 2 pallets, 1, 2 pallets, 1.
Then throw a couple illegals in there with about 5 pounds of cocaine, and you're good.
Yeah. But I was going to mention too. Yesterday, Steven Crowder was talking about when they first busted all of the California driver's license. I don't even know what you'd call it, where they were giving them out for commercial reasons. The 5 people that were busted, all of their last names were Singh. I tried looking up like all of their actual names. He rattled them off, and he said, "Look, I'm not going to say they're all related or this is a coincidence, but every last one of those persons that was charged was last name Singh." So
it's a common name. It's a
common illegal name.
Very common Indian name. Yeah. Singh is a very common name.
Sure.
Anyway, buddy, I listen. I hate to be rude, but we got I got a bank full of phone calls. We're on the front page of Rumble. Lummy, are we 11.3 skinny or 11.3 fat right now?
We're 11.3 fat.
So you find people of Rumble that are fun. We are the Bubba the Love Sponge show based out of Tampa, Florida. The co-hosts consist of me, Seth Money Kushner, Dr. Dan, Macho Man behind the glass who's full hot right now, and then of course Lummy who's drunk. So that's and then me who's fat and stupid. So hopefully you enjoy the show.
Bubba.
What?
What do you think stops faster or better at a shorter distance, a loaded trailer or an empty trailer?
Loaded.
Yep.
Because the empty trailer will start skipping.
Mm-hmm. Which doesn't make you wouldn't think that.
No, a loaded trailer
stops better.
Is putting because you're putting weight on the wheels of the back wheels of the hauler, of the cab, and that being weight on the wheels will stop sooner than it being nothing on the wheels.
Yeah, I didn't know that. It's something that we learned in one of our cases years ago.
How about that? I nailed it.
You did nail it, and you didn't even hesitate.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. Want to talk to Bubba?
Yep, this is Bubba. You're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, what's going on? I want to talk about these trailers, these hillbilly experts. One sign on the back of the trailer, everybody's neglecting. If you can't see my mirrors, I can't see you. Nobody mentioned that yet, did they?
Well, I mean, I don't know if that's applicable in this particular situation.
He was straight.
I mean, the guy was straight, and then as he makes his left, you can see on his dash cam the car coming, and
right, but you didn't see him behind him.
Well, yeah, he should have been able to see him behind him on his left side mirror, on his driver's side mirror, if he's parked.
Well, like I said, if you can't see my mirrors, I can't see you. He can't see back there.
Yeah, here's the deal. Here's the deal. You're not supposed to be making that left turn regardless of who can see your mirrors.
Why can't you make a left-hand turn? He put his blinkers on. You can't even see his blinkers.
Sir,
the bumper's so low.
Sir,
Anyways,
he can't
let me
even
tell you a story about.
You can't make that turn. You cannot make that turn in a semi on a major interstate.
You can't take a U-turn from the right lane on a turnpike. Period.
Oh, I didn't know he was doing that.
Yeah. So I'm not even taking your call.
No, he's got a long story.
No, screw his long story.
Come on.
And I got a long stop set.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Like celebrating a touchdown at the 5-yard line is spiking the ball.
Or like what Leon Lett did. Remember when he fucking started celebrating at the 5 and he lost it?
Don Beebe.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Anytime, how's it going? Yeah, I can help you. Oh, okay. Yeah, hold on. Good morning, Bubba. Last one, show. Are there pretzels out here? All right, hold on 1 second. We'll be back in about 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Hold on. Good morning, Bubba Love Sponge Show. Yes, how can we help you?
Did you get with Gary on making that a little?
Yeah, it's gonna be released 7:30, so it should be up.
Making that clickbait a little sexier.
Yeah, it's already done.
Did you drop something very important?
No, phone, because I'm trying to answer your question and answer all the phones.
I gotta text you something.
All the phones are just truck drivers.
I do gotta text you. You come here. I need to tell you a secret.
Okay, I was gonna go get your pretzels.
I don't need it. Okay, here's my thing. But
yeah.
I need light layer.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay.
Gotcha.
For what? Because.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Hi, Rumble. My name is Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm a well-known shock jock.
Yeah, he said he wasn't trying to get aggressive with people.
Hey, we need somebody on here on Rumble. I got 13.5 on this.
What?
I got 14,000. on here. I might need a little Seth Kushner love.
What do you mean?
I got 14,000 on Rumble. 14,000 people that want to.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome, dude.
Duck God, Jed Jeremy, Joey the Wall. Those all sound.
Let them know that we'll be praising our Lord and Savior Donald Trump Friday night on the Blizzard from 8 to 10.
I would think that would be the last thing you guys would be doing.
Well, no, we're playing to the home crowd of Rumble.
Oh, okay.
We're playing an away game that night, so we want to play to the crowd.
Oh, okay. Pandering, if you will.
Pandering, indeed.
Why? Well, that's too heavy.
Too many?
Yeah, way too heavy.
Here, continue to pull back the bag.
It should be should have been 4 bags on me. Should last you.
There is.
Put them in the refrigerator.
These pretzels are making me thirsty.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I'm sure after what I saw.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. He's a doctor. It's like your doctor coming in and giving himself an examination.
What?
let me check myself out.
Lummy was taken aback by how close we were when we were peeing.
You and I?
Yeah, he thought, yeah.
It's about as illegal as it gets.
I was fine, but I appreciate Lummy looking out.
Is Lummy in here?
Oh yeah,
I
he's
was
on the phone.
whispering in Lummy's ear so close that my. Is Lummy in here?
Yeah, he's on the phone.
Okay, all right. Yes,
I was
sir.
whispering in his ear so close that my lips were touching his ear. He might have got turned on my
That
cheek.
was.
Tickly?
It was like tickling right in my ear.
So Seth, was I
He
being
was tickling me, sweet nothing things. I was just
was I being a non-aggressive, polite, considerate peer?
Yeah, you were fine.
Over
Lummy got me done.
14,000 on Rumble. 14,000, and we need you to follow us because that's what you do when you like somebody.
That's right.
Never
We'll let
mind.
be fat.
That's what you do.
White is right.
That's what you do
Never
when
mind.
you like somebody and you wanna be a friend. You send them a friend request on MySpace. You put them in your top 8. Your top 8.
MySpace.
Then you go to Vine. Then you go to Vine. Then you go to Vine. Then you go to Foursquare. Then you go to Foursquare. All right, I'm done.
You done, buddy?
Yeah, I'm done.
I mean, I didn't check my PayPal today.
Just don't check it. Just don't check it till after Friday's show. After
No, but you got.
Let's just let it build up.
You gotta
Let it build
fill up. Hey, go check my shirt today.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
2 people got a hold of me that had their CDLs. Gooch. Lummy, we know Gooch.
Oh, of course.
Lummy, when we get back on the Foursquare, I'm going to have Macho Man give me a 1 square isolation. And you take a picture of your phone of my very proud shirt that I'm wearing today.
Yes.
Get me up there, Macho Man. I want to send that to Smoke. Look at that. Look at that right there, buddy.
Wow.
My boy right there. Tony Stiz, who were number 2 in the NHRA top fuel standings. I think he gained, even though he got eliminated in the second round, I think he gained a few points on the number 1 guy, Sean Landon. I'm so disappointed, Lummy. I got so many. Like I usually go to the U.S. Nationals in Indianapolis and get to see my good friend Randy from Skag and Tony and Sumo and Shane Brown and Pork Chop and Larry Plummer and John Kostika. Sometimes Scotty Landers will appear along with a Cable Dog kicker. But my trip to Indiana is officially canceled.
Oh, man.
I got to call Larry today.
Oh, no.
Due to the fact that Friday the 12th is looking like the rollout date for the documentary Video Killed the Radio Star, the real story behind the Hulk Hogan sex tape. Goes on sale, what is it? Is it Wednesday the 3rd? Or did you write that down, Lover?
Yes, well, let me look at it.
Goes on pre-sale on, let me see here.
I thought you were going to have it on Wednesday the 3rd.
Yeah, it is. I think it's Wednesday the 3rd. Let me write this down. Wednesday the 3rd. Wednesday, September 3, pre-sale. They call it VKTRS. Do you know what that stands for?
Radio killed the radio star.
There you go, my little lum.
Right.
Thank you, my friend.
Nailed it.
And if in 8 days I can sell 1,000 pre-sales, it's $19.99. If in 3 days I can sell 1,000 pre-sales, supposedly it makes the algorithm go crazy and it puts you in the record. Now we've all, whether it's Facebook, YouTube, X, we've all caught an algorithm or two during our digital tenure. Remember the one time we caught an algorithm on Facebook and we went to 86 million?
Yes.
On one video? I don't even know what it was. It was
commercials. It was Super Bowl commercials, right?
No, I don't know what
What was the Super Bowl?
You're talking about the cost of Super Bowl commercials with Seth.
Oh, yeah, you're
random
right.
conversation.
Yeah, just a random conversation. Me and Seth BSing. Weren't even trying to be funny. And we caught an algorithm, like a recommendation algorithm, and we went to 86 million views on one particular video. So, like, you just never know when you're going to catch an algae. And if we sell 1,000 video killed the radio star, by the way, it's 2 hours. I think it's 2 hours and 21 minutes. It's a one. They were going to do it in 3 episodes, but we got to talking to the aggregators and all this kind of stuff, and they're like, "Listen, if your total time is less than 2:30, make it 1. It'll sell better." So,
do you have it available now? Because when you're getting booked for the podcast and stuff, these guys are going to have the option of watching it before you go on.
I do.
Okay,
I do have it, but they're not going to start booking me until the 3rd. So people can go buy it, and the trailer will be out then too. So I'll have the trailer everywhere. I'll be sending the trailer to anybody that wants to see it. I'll have the trailer on my position on all of my digital platforms, and I'll probably be playing the trailer, Seth, ad nauseum, once or twice a day.
The last 12 years have been a trailer, right?
Yeah.
Do you see yourself doing a lot of interviews?
I don't know. I mean, I'm making myself available, but
I'm not trying to program or counter program. I'm purely curious.
I want to.
Hope to.
I want to do a Joe Rogan. I want to do a Tucker Carlson. I want to do a Theo Vaughn. I want to do a Jake Paul. I want to do a Hodge Twins. I want to do a Patrick Bet David.
So do you do maybe a press release a week before the trailer comes out to let them know it's coming out?
No, you individually call them.
Oh, okay.
And I got somebody working on that for me.
Okay.
And you individually call them and send them the trailer and said Bubba's the release date on Video Killed the Radio, the newest documentary available breaks down the Hulk Hogan sex tape in no way that anybody else has ever broke it down. It's called Video Killed the Radio Star, the real truth behind the Hulk Hogan sex tape. Here is the minute 47, or maybe it's 2:12. It's either a minute 47 or 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Bubba would love to be on your podcast to promote it. What say you? Is that a possibility? Would you like to have Bubba? I might have to go to therapy if everybody says no. But let me. I'm just going to circle back and go to every podcast that Hogan did. First of all, if we were to be intellectually honest, first one of the day, I think I got, just based on my relationship with Joe Rogan, and I'm sure the haters are going to kill me on this, but I probably would have, and Seth, you might have an opinion on this. I would say that I got a 50-50 shot to be on Rogan. And I come up with those numbers based on this information. 1, Joe has been on my show before. 2, Joe has, we have several different excerpts of my name coming up on Joe, and Joe always saying, Bubba's a good dude.
Yeah, you guys don't have a problem.
But that doesn't mean he's going to book you.
And you've always said nice things about him.
I got a ton of respect for him. And then 3, Hogan did his show just 2 years ago. And so, I think with those, and then 4, Hogan just died, and this is very topical. Very topical.
Yes.
So I think that
this definitely improves the chances.
I think so,
too.
I'm
not just being honest.
Yeah. So, I think I got a chance. I think I got a chance on, several big podcasting, franchises to get booked. My priority would be Rogan and Tucker. That would probably Rogan, Tucker, Theo Vaughn.
Rachel Maddow's not on your list?
No. Hell no.
I mean, I think if Danny Jones, and no offense to Danny Jones, but if he got on Rogan recently, you should be able to get
Who's
on
Danny
Rogan.
Jones?
Exactly.
The Concrete podcast guy.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did a month ago on Rogan.
Good for Danny.
Yeah, but I'm saying that you should. You're
way bigger than him.
Should I call Danny up and see who he dealt with, or does my people should know that already?
Your people should definitely know that.
I think hello. We're trying to get away from the CDL talk because we could talk about this for the rest of the show, and I got so many other things to talk about, including did Trump seal the deal on the Zelensky Putin deal? I got 3 Instagram things that I found interesting. I'd like to talk about. There's just a lot of material to get to today, and if we just talk about CDL, the ins and outs. By the way, my buddy Joe Dirt's got a CDL. Says he has to do a federal background check every year with $100.
2 years.
Every 3 years?
Like every 2 for a hazmat.
Bless you.
Thank you. That was a lot of power. So, sir, what can I do for you? Please know that if you're calling about the CDL situation, let's. I got 4.
Let's make it long and boring, okay?
Seth.
Whoa, sorry. Outburst.
I was like almost like you're my kid.
Seth,
Seth, what are you doing? Get your ass back in here immediately.
I don't know. I didn't hear any static.
Anyway, what do you got for me? You're live on the air, sir. Go ahead.
That's pretty much it. We've already beaten the hell out of it. People should use more common sense. You're not allowed to make U-turns. I had an incident happen just this last winter where there was an accident, and I had to sit for 4 hours, literally less than 100 yards away from a U-turn, and the officer said we can't because we don't have the opposite direction traffic stopped, so we couldn't go. We were stuck there for 4 hours straight, and per the FMCSA rules and regulations, you're supposed to be able to read and write English and read the signs. That's it. People need to have more common sense. That's it. I'm out.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And that's what I want all CDL opinions to go like. Give me a little stab and go quick, in and out, and then we can move on. Hello. It's by the way, Lummy, we're I think we're off the front page now on Rumble, but still nearly 11,000 to 12,000 people watching us right now. Could you give us a follow, please? Because I'm sure we're 11,300 super fat.
Yes, we are.
Only like maybe a couple away from hitting that 11.4. So could you be so kind, if you're watching us on Rumble, as to give us a follow? It costs nothing, my friend. It's just a nice little gesture and to reward us like a bunch of little seals that we are. Hello, go ahead.
Yes, the country has been under attack with illegal workers, period. They don't belong on our highways, number one. Number two, every warehouse that I go into is illegals running the house, running the roads. Our working force is under attack. That's the bottom line. And I'll just go on with that, and they shouldn't be on our roads.
I agree. Illegal immigrants that can't speak our language can single-handedly do more damage driving a semi-trailer full of 40 and 50,000 loads than they can out picking various vegetables and things like that. I think we need to take a different stance on where we put these illegals to work.
Sir, you should go to ice.com/careers. I think if you're looking to put a stop to this.
I think he'd be a hell of an ice guy, don't you think?
I could tell he's got the
chops for it.
Or be a good commentator for a documentary from the 60s.
Hello, who's this? You're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Dwayne.
Yeah, go ahead,
Yeah,
Dwayne.
just a quick point. I'm 30-something year veteran out here. The biggest problem with this is the tax code for these companies. They'll sit and buy 50 trucks, and to get the tax break on it from paying taxes, then they holler there's a driver shortage, which never happened. We got a freight shortage. And then they get all these foreign drivers in there. If they want to get quality drivers, they should let 18-year-olds go over the state line that graduate high school. They want to start their career. The time they turn 21, they got a different career on their mind, and they're gone.
I think allowing
That's all I have to say.
Thank you, sir, and I think you make an interesting point. I didn't know that you had to be 21 to get a CDL, but I know that at 18, I was responsible, and I could have driven a semi. And so, yeah, there's probably some quality 18-year-olds that don't want to go to college that, can't necessarily find a good job, and allowing them, if they passed the CDL requirements and things like that. I have no problem. I'd rather have a 19-year-old kid from Iowa that's a good kid and a good driver and has jumped through the necessary CDL hoops on the road than Ahmed, who doesn't even read our language and just collapsed a bridge last week and just killed 3 people this week.
Yeah, I'm over Ahmed.
A CDL, 18 years old for interstate and 21 years old for interstate.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Let the 18-year-olds drive from California to Wisconsin. I don't care.
That's right. Far
better than Ahmed, who just killed 3 by doing a complete illegal U-turn on a Florida turnpike. Hello, this is going to be our last CDL call of the day, if indeed it is one. Then I got to move on. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, this is Colorado Trucker.
Hello, Colorado Trucker. Go ahead.
Yeah, here in Colorado, we're kind of at the tip of the spear here. We had a driver a couple years ago that lost his brakes coming down the mountain, couldn't read the exit ramps, the emergency ramps, killed a bunch of people. A few months ago, we had another foreign driver in a flatbed that lost his load going around some of the mountains, and it crushed some grandpa next door to him in the other lane. But they need to start sticking these ice at these weight stations, because these DOT officers, they'll pull me in, and then they'll pull in a foreign driver that speaks no English. They don't want to deal with them, so they come over to me, and then they let the foreign driver drive away because they would spend 2 hours with them just to go through an inspection. So we need these DOT officers set up at these weight stations with a chase car, because 90% of them don't even stop at the weight station.
All right, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate you. So, Dan, this is, I don't know if this has been around a while or not. I just found it.
The bus story?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2015.
All right, so let's just know that this is old. And I'm not trying to play it off like it's, happened that last week. But I'd never seen it. It is absolutely horrific. We all have had young children that, I don't know that Sammy, Tyler, Sophia, or little Danny has ever ridden the bus. I think we probably all are car line parents. And I think
ain't no bus coming in my neighborhood.
Exactly. So, but when we were growing up, man, it was not even a question as to how we were getting to school. Get your ass down to that bus stop.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There was no, Arlene.
You couldn't ride your bike, you took the bus.
Arlene was not loading you 3 rats up and taking you down to wherever the hell you guys were supposed to be going.
Middle School or Lynch?
No, hell no. Arlene was saying,
bus.
you know what, there's a public bus that's going to be here at 7:15, and you 3 numbnuts are going to be on it.
Yeah, I got in my 3rd grade year, I got bused downtown to an all-black school called Campbell Park in St. Pete.
Really?
Yeah,
part of the segregation deal?
Right. Kamala got bused to a white school. I got bused to a black school.
So
10% white.
But so all of us now, Seth, when you were a kid growing up, were you I rode the bus until Larry Plummer got his driver's license and could come pick me up, and I'd give him like $3 a week in gas. So I rode the bus until I was 15. Lummy, were you a bus rider?
No, it was not the bus rider.
No, you're Johnny Catholic private school deal. Your mom and dad had money back in the day. Your dad was a big commercial real estate baron. So God forbid Lummy had to ride the bus. Seth, did you ride the bus?
I rode the bus only when I was a junior and senior in high school.
What?
Really? Those are the last 2 years, the only 2 years that nobody should ride the bus.
That's completely opposite of what you're supposed to be doing.
I got tired of walking home. So.
All right. So you have some familiarity with bus culture. Dan, I know you rode the bus.
Yeah.
And I rode the bus from well, here's the thing. My mom was the bus driver for my first 3 years.
Nice.
My mom was the bus driver.
Could you get on the bus with her in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, she didn't have a babysitter. So, like most bus drivers, they have 2 routes. They got the early route, which is for the high school kids. Like the 7 o'clock route, which gets all the high school and middle schoolers. And then they got the elementary route because elementary started a little bit later. So they both, they have 2 different routes. So my mom would put me, and I would be in kindergarten or first grade, and I was riding in the bus right behind her. And I was getting, the kids back then love me, the 10th graders and 11th graders, they were telling me and teaching me stuff.
There you go.
I'm just
cheetah fingers.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'm probably learning stuff I shouldn't be learning. Because, right? And back, my mom wouldn't care if she'd be driving. The bus, they didn't have first of all, buses didn't even have seat belts back then.
Nope. And you could talk.
Oh, you could talk, and if you weren't really disruptive, you could change seats. Mm-hmm. If I was on one seat and I wanted to go back one because my buddy Dan was back there, I'd just sneak it back there real fast. As long as you weren't disruptive and hanging. The number one thing that my mom used to really lose her was if you would be hanging out the window. Now, my mom didn't even make you have to have the window at that one line. She'd let you have it down all the way. But if you were hanging out the window, that would really be about the only thing that she'd get mad about. So for my first 2 years, I just rode my mom's bus. It was a long day, but, whatever. So, then my mom actually had a nervous breakdown. She had a nervous breakdown because of the bus. And so her doctor said, listen.
Did she go off on a kid?
No. So there's a lot of pressure being a bus driver. And the kids, even back then, even when kids were a little less talk-backy than they are now, they still would get a little talk-backy. And, some of the older kids would, she was...
The trier?
Would kind of try her. One guy lit up a cigarette one time in the back seat. Some junior. And my mom's she has to go back there and tell him, stop. Put that out. And he was like, what are you going to do about it, bitch? No.
Did she slap that thing right at his face?
No. You know what she did?
Oh.
She brought Doug Clem next day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my dad went there. My dad. And my mom knew exactly what stop he was, right? He was the third stop. So my dad, we stop and pick him up. And as he gets in, my dad knew not to do it on the bus. But back then the buses weren't cambered up or nothing.
Right.
So as 2 dudes get on, and then this guy was the third dude, my dad gets off the bus and drags him out of the guy's on the top step. My dad drags him off the top step down to now the ground outside and puts him up against the bus and says, if you ever talk to my wife that way again, you won't have legs to get on this bus. Do you understand me? The guy's like, because my dad was 6 foot 215.
Right.
Jacked. Smoking a cigarette, doing arm curls in his garage.
Mr. Warsaw 1957.
I mean, my dad was a badass. He was a pretty badass. He really was. And so, but my mom, just various things, people talking back. She was going to the Warsaw Middle School to pick up the kids that day. And I don't know what happened, but she had a panic attack. And they took her into the nurse's station, and she was just shaking like a leaf and had a panic attack. And the doctor later determined that she just probably didn't need to be. She drove a bus for 6 years. And they finally determined that the bus was probably not helping her anxiety. So she quit driving the bus. And then that's when I had to start riding the bus as a regular jabron. Because when your mom drives a bus, man, you're VIP, right? I mean, and here's the coolest thing ever. Listen to this. When my mom drove the bus for the Warsaw bus department or Warsaw Community School System, they let you take your bus home at night. So what do you think instantaneously was our fort?
The bus?
Yeah. I mean, we had her bus number was 16. So when we always had something to play in. So we would, play in the bus, and then we would hit the air brake so much that all the air pressure would go down. So my mom would have to go and start the bus 15 minutes early to build the air pressure back up. Otherwise, she wouldn't have any breaks.
You think Doug Clem took Janie Cakes in the bus a couple times?
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure. That or some other neighbor bitches. I don't know. I mean, Dan, like you see cases and you see incidents and you put your lawyer hat on, right? And you think, oh my God, I feel for the person that's getting hurt. I feel for this situation, but boy, I wish Diaco Law had this lawsuit, right? How many times, how many times have you you probably watch the news every day and be like, oh my God, I wish I had that lawsuit.
Well, the people who got hurt in this trucking accident, it would be a great lawsuit.
Only would have been better is it would have been an Amazon Prime truck or a Walmart truck.
Yeah, but he had insurance. I guarantee that commercial truck had insurance.
So
insured by.
This is from 2015. Seth, have you seen this?
I don't know.
It's really disturbing.
It's very disturbing. And so any of us that have ridden the bus know, how disturbing this could potentially be. This is bad. And they only got $5 million for it. They only got $5 million for it. Watch this. So this little girl right here, this is a girl, by the way. She's got a pink little backpack, and she's getting off the bus. Now, I don't know who this guy is and why this bus driver, because bus drivers now have far more strict regulations. Every kid has to be set down, seated. You have to have your seatbelt on. You can't have anybody up. So I don't know if this is her friend or what, but this is a violation in itself. Watch this video. So she shuts the door, and she doesn't even look. Like, she just assumes the kid's out. She doesn't even look if the kid's, cleared the doors.
So the doors pinched.
So now the doors are shut, and the door has pinched the little girl's backpack, and she can't get the backpack off because you know how the backpack's strapped to your arms.
Right, and now it's tighter than normal because it's being pulled away.
Right. Now watch this. She goes over 1,000 feet dragging this kid. Watch. So the kid at first is hitting the door saying, stop, stop. Nobody's paying attention. I mean, road ration the kid. Still doesn't look. Still. Now the kid isn't even in the grass. Now you can tell it's straight asphalt.
Jesus.
The kid's being drug in. I mean, can you imagine? No. Oh my God. A Jefferson County family has reached a $5 million settlement after a devastating 2015 incident where 7-year-old Allie, Seth, the age of Sammy-ish, 7, that's the age we're talking about here.
Yep.
7-year-old Allie Rednor made, by the way, who was a special needs student, was dragged nearly 1,000 feet by a school bus. The bus driver closed the door on her backpack, and she tried to get off, as she tried to get off the bus, causing nerve damage, disfiguration scars, lasting trauma. She's undergone multiple surgeries and continues to face a long recovery. The bus driver, Melinda Sanders, has been fired for failing to follow proper safety protocol. The settlement will be paid. Now, Dan, here's what I don't understand. The settlement will be paid. Here we go. The settlement will be paid over several decades to support Allie's ongoing medical and emotional needs.
They set up like an annuity or a trust fund for it, so that way.
But only $5 million. Well, $5 million might just be what her medical bills end up. What about damages? What about long-term emotional suffrage? The kid's already a bam, bam, bam. The kid's going to be, every time a kid sees a yellow bus, it's going to go into a panic attack.
Which at 5% is $250,000 a year for those needs. So if they set up like a $5 million sort of like fund, and it's interest bearing, they can pull all the interest and make sure that this kid has, some funds for the next 20 years. Because if you just give him $5 million now, it'll be gone in 3 years.
I'm just saying. I think it's worth $20 million.
Yeah, but you're suing a city. You're suing a municipality. They have caps, and even this, I'm sure, had to be approved.
Even this is probably
There's probably
even
a
this
settlement.
is probably way above their cap.
Yeah, it's $250 in most places.
What are you doing, Devin? Sit down, Devin.
So hold on. She's more worried about Devin standing up, Lummy, than Allie that's being drugged, 3 football fields.
Is there somewhere to sit up here?
She said there's somebody that's sitting up. Oh my God. Poor kid.
Yeah.
Poor kid.
It's brutal to watch, dude. Brutal to watch. It's horrible. Obviously.
Don't let your kid take the bus, because just like it's hard to find good workers anywhere, I mean, Dan, it's probably hard for you to find good workers for your office.
Yes, it is.
It's probably hard to find good workers for your legal office.
Yeah,
It's hard. Jeff Garagante probably has a hard time finding good people to work for Beachy. I got great workers, but we have such a specialized niche that I just can't take the average guy off the streets.
You can't be a non-English speaking Indian illegal migrant and work on this radio show.
Let me, have we checked to see if 7-Eleven's got his papers?
Yeah, we have.
Let's make sure. Let's make sure we're not harboring.
That's on 7-Eleven, man.
Yeah,
that's true.
He's confirmed he has his papers.
Macho Man, does he got to pay for his papers?
Yeah, he confirmed he has his papers.
Okay.
Security card right here.
He's got his social right here for you.
Okay, no problem.
He's here. Oh,
yeah, he's here today.
Hey, Gino, have you ever had a complaint that your 7-Eleven sells crappy gas?
All the time.
Yeah.
I need my pumps replaced, please.
Yeah, so me and Seth filled up. His Ford Hemi doesn't seem to be giving him a problem, but my Ford Crown Vic, I felt like it had like water in the gas or something like that. So your particular 7-Eleven where I filled up has a reputation of getting bad gas.
Yeah, it'll like run out of gas fast.
Good donuts, bad gas is what they should put on the marquee. Good donuts, efficient lotto tickets, horrible gas. I'll never gas up there ever again, Gino. Don't
and
get
it's
mad
definitely
at me.
not your car.
I'm so sorry.
It's definitely not your car.
Well,
it's definitely not the 04 Crown Vic.
Well, it's the 04 Crown Vic's at Terry's right now, Preferred Automotive. We will find out. He's going to put I'll know today what's wrong with it.
Okay, all right.
Hello, who's this? You're on the air.
Bubba, what's going on? It's Mike the Midget. What's poppin'?
Mike the Midget. I don't know that you've ever called before, but welcome, Mike.
I have. Actually, I spoke to you like 3 times so far. This is like my 3rd time speaking to you. But
hold on.
He's never identified himself as Mike the little person.
Mike, when you call yourself a midget, and I don't want to be, because some people are offended by that. Some smaller people.
You're the one who named me this. You're the one who named me it.
Okay.
How tall are you, Mike?
How tall are you, Mike?
5'3", like I said before.
Oh, you're not a midget. You're just a little guy.
But midgets
Right?
are little
Something
proportionate guys.
Well, midgets usually are under 5 foot. That's when you start getting benefits. So you're just a little. How about Mike, the little guy? How about that?
Right. So I seen your video about the bus driver dragging the kid, and that was really alarming because everybody's distracted nowadays. Everybody, nobody pays attention to nothing, no boy.
Don't get Macho Man going. Don't get Macho Man all riled up. Macho Man's like, oh, yeah, I told you. Dumb bitch was probably texting or something. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Mike, the little guy. Where are you calling from, and by what means do you catch the show? Boston. And how do
YouTube.
you... YouTube. Fantastic. We always have some exclusive stuff. I'm working on the Buck transformation Bubba Sassoon video. I actually got half of it done yesterday. I'm going to get the rest done today, upload it. Gary Cantrell will thumbnail it, and it'll be up on YouTube maybe tomorrow.
Thank you, Bubba.
Mike, the little guy, appreciate it.
You imagine just a little Mike, little 5'3" guy running around Boston all day?
Yeah, he's probably a giant in Boston.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
That title work for you?
Hold on, where'd you send to me?
Messenger.
I interviewed
The Messenger.
at Georgetown for
Okay.
like
Don't leave me,
Jefferson
don't leave me.
residency, and I went out and he's fucking giant. Couldn't believe it.
Like 6 feet or like taller than that?
Taller.
Really?
Because I'm like
What am I looking
5'5",
at?
The title.
Yeah.
Make sure that
Shoes
you
on,
say.
6
Where's the
foot.
title?
Do you see it over?
I was a midget.
Bubba.
I felt like
Feels-
little Harry, whatever the guy's name
I
was.
wonder if that's where the.
Yeah. But it needs to be in yellow.
That's the.
Yeah.
That
No
means
problem.
It needs to be. It needs a pop.
Yep.
Successful
Okay.
politicians.
But I'm saying the words are good.
Perfect.
Can be over 6 feet.
Thank you.
Yeah, I could see. Some
It's
guys
just
get shafted in a lot of stuff.
If you look at the average CEO, I think it's like 6'2". Of a major, of the top, like a.
But I think the
500.
average, I think the average male height's 5'9".
Say it again?
I think the average height of American male is
It's between
5'9".
5'8" and 5'9". Absolutely, that's true. But I'm
Right.
saying that the average height of a Fortune 500 CEO is like 6'1", 6'2".
Really?
They're really tall, and politicians tend to be taller too.
It's something
Obama, Biden, Reagan,
So much.
Trump,
Zelensky's a
Bush.
little guy.
Zelensky, well, he plays piano.
He's not even a
He's a
politician.
very little
No,
guy.
but he's a comedian.
Right, can you turn that music down? Ma'am, roll your window down, please.
What's it gonna
Roll your window down, please. Can you turn that music up,
Thank you
please?
so much.
Ma'am, I can't hear you. We need to have a conversation. Okay, can you roll this all the way down, please? Ma'am, roll this. I'm Deputy Schwartz at Sheriff Landon. Tell me what's going on.
I'm good, yeah. Thank you, though.
Okay.
How old do you think I am? That's my age.
I'm not going to guess your age.
Ask yourself, what is my age?
Can I just get your ID and registration, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Listen,
What? Okay, I'm going to have you step out.
why are you a freak ass?
All right, you're going to fall down. Please stand up.
When you see your friends later tonight, what are you going to say about me?
Please stop leaning on the car. Please stand. Stop. Don't spit. No spitting and don't lean on the car. Stop spitting. No spitting. Stop spitting. My finger with just your eyes.
I'm a disabled veteran.
Focus.
You and I should get out of here.
Don't move your
We are
butt.
under arrest.
Oh, shit.
Lady. Are your riot gangs on?
Yes.
Stuff is just fake.
Yeah, that's a comedy skit.
What's that?
That's a comedy skit.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
No problem.
I don't think this is. Can I play it for you to give me a determination?
Yeah.
This is some fucking punk kid that has a bad attitude to a cop.
I ain't in that. You gotta go nowhere. I live here. I don't got. Yeah, I live here. You don't got. What you walking up on me like that for? What's up? What's your address? Take that vest off. Come on. Take that vest off. Come on. Take that vest off. No. Come on. Take that off. Let's get it. Let's get it. Right? What's up? What's up? Take that off. I told you twice what you gonna do about it. Take that off. You keep laughing like you're not. Like you're not. Take that off. Stop. Why don't you sit down? Come on. Take that off. Where do you live? You're fucking here like you're gonna do something. You ain't gonna do. Where do you live? I live right here. There ain't nothing about it. Do something about it. How about that? Take it off and do something about it. You ain't like I live. What do you want? What do you want? I ain't gonna say nothing on that camera. What do you do? What do you want? Okay, get out of here. Get out. You ain't gonna get. Well, what's the offer for? I'm right here. Take it off. Put that in your back. Put that in your back. Stop resisting. Put that in your back. Put that in your back.
What? I'm borderline.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Put that in your back.
I mean, it seems real at this point, but I mean, I don't know.
You know what? If I sell it to the crowd that I'm on the fence about it, you know what I'm saying? Like if I say, hey, listen, I'm borderline on this. Then
It looks real just because of the other body cam footage.
Right.
That'd be in the cop
And-
cars.
And he takes the guy down.
Yeah.
So, the multiple camera leads to believe that it could be a real.
Yeah, there wasn't really anything there that screams setup.
Right.
Kind of.
Yeah, Ziggy Balls. I already sent it to him.
That's be kind of super elaborate.
Oh, storm surge.
You know, Tom Ziggy.
Pardon?
No, Ziggy said that, the conspiracy Bubba's talked about with Hogan having an island.
Does he have an island?
Yeah, he was getting killed. He got killed for being able to expose.
It's real. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that Hogan's on an island somewhere?
No, it's some.
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Lummy, I've just been informed that Gooch, you know our good friend Gooch?
Of course.
6'5", 400 pounds.
Oh, man.
At one time, he was a school bus driver.
Oh, God.
I'd hate to have him for a school bus driver. You couldn't pull nothing with him. I mean, right? You couldn't pull any funny business.
No pirates are hijacking that bus with Gooch as your bus driver.
Gooch gets up and be like, my God. Gooch listens to the show every day and he suffers in silence with Seth Kushner. That's it. That's the thing they got going on.
He's the man.
Lummy, I actually ran this by Kush.
Yes.
Kush said he thought it was real. The one that I played before this, Seth said was not real. So I'm not even going to subject you.
You're not going to play that one at all?
No.
Because you thought it was real?
Well.
Which one did you think was real?
The girl that was like in a wrecked car and she was flirting with the cop.
Oh.
And kind of like that. So listen, I'm learning.
Is it a fake one?
I'm learning in the fact that I'll go to Seth rather than just completely make an ass out of myself. Like, let me, the other one that I play, I said, listen, arguably this is from 2015. We know that it's real.
Yeah.
But I've never seen it. And chances are most of the audience hasn't seen it. And it was so over the top and egregious and disturbing that I played it. So this one during our 5-minute and 20-second, downtime where the hot mic is available, and you find people on Rumble and YouTube and Facebook and X get a kind of a behind-the-scenes look at what we do to prepare, or whatever. Dan goes and pees, and Lummy goes and pees, and Seth goes and pees. Do you ever notice, man, Dan, you're a doctor. I must have one hell of an industrial strength bladder because I can go a whole show. Sometimes I'll get up one time, but 75% of the time, I don't get up to pee the entire show.
It's either that or you got a condom catheter or a diaper.
No,
it's amazing because you don't get up.
But he's not drinking enough, Dan. What about that?
No, that's say that I have probably a pretty healthy prostate because as you get older, your prostate enlarges, which squeezes on your bladder, which makes you have to pee. Right,
no,
that's kind of that.
That's not how it happens.
Oh, that's not the chain of events.
No, it squeezes on your urethra, which prevents you from emptying your bladder. So the problem with people that have prostate hypertrophy is they pee, but they don't empty the bladder.
So why do older people then, as you get older, you have to pee during the middle of the night?
Because you haven't emptied your bladder. So say your bladder holds 400 cc's, and you leave 200 inside because you can't empty it all. Then it only takes 200 more to fill it up.
Well, here's the thing.
And you feel like you have to pee again.
I'm nearly 60.
Right.
And I can sleep 10 hours without having to get up and pee.
Damn, your Flowmax is working. Can I check your prostate?
No.
Next time you're at the office?
You know what, Dan?
I can. I'm actually competent too.
I know. Can we talk about this?
Mm-hmm. Can we, like off air? Or
no,
you talk
on air.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'll lube up.
Oh, boy.
I'll be gentle.
I would love for you to check my prostate.
I would love to.
But Dan, I
can't wait for Jay to walk in any minute.
I'm automatically gonna just have his mic up so he can slide right on.
We don't have to. We don't have to like do it on video. We could do it privately, professionally.
But Dan, even like you're my friend,
mm-hmm.
and you're my doctor.
Mm-hmm.
But I would be so embarrassed for me to get my I don't see. I get my blood levels done, and my PSAs are so low that I feel as if I don't need a manual check of my prostate. My PSA, Dan's a 0.2.
You still need a check. It's called benign hypertrophy. You don't have cancer, but you could have hypertrophy.
What hypertrophy? I mean, it's not causing me no problems. I can still ejaculate.
Okay.
I can still.
Incredible with having had a vasectomy.
Yeah, but by the way, I still ejaculate.
It's all prostate fluid.
Well, but it's still significant.
Yeah, no. But I'm saying it's all the fluid you're getting when you ejaculate is the stuff from the prostate. It's not the stuff from the testes.
Well, I don't want the stuff from the testes.
I know, but you have such a healthy prostate. But if you're ejaculating, you must have one hell of a prostate.
Listen, when I ejaculate, I have probably 25% less than I used to.
That's it?
Yeah.
I think you'd have like 2/3 less.
No, I have a noticeable amount. I have like the map of Hawaii.
Okay, you don't have Alaska, you got Hawaii.
I used to have, I used to have Indiana with maybe an Ohio kicker, but now I got Hawaii.
I thought you'd be more like Rhode Island.
No, I mean,
just a dribble.
I can imagine 18, 19. At what age, Dan, do you think you produce the most semen? Young?
Oh, like
young?
16 to 25, 30
like
maybe.
That. Okay, so we all
15 to 30.
And High Karate in the house, smelling strong today. But I like when I see Jay dress casual. When I see Jay dress casual, because that means I can spend a few minutes with him, walk into his car, and that's when we get most of our business done.
Yeah.
But when he's suited up, he's usually like Speed Racer. He looks like remember back in the day, Dan, when they would do like in Formula One, they would run to the cars.
Yes.
For Le Mans.
I do a Le Mans exit, Dan.
Remember? They would like have this big. They go, okay, go, and then you would have to run to your car, belt yourself up. And at the end of the day, man, like if you think about it, those racers were just trying to get to the gas as fast as they could. So did they really strap in as efficiently as, like if you got a crew that's strapping you in, you get strapped in and then they come in there and they physically tighten your belts to the point of being uncomfortable because your belts loosen up a little bit.
Sir Jackie Stewart, who was racing at that time, said the safest thing for them at the time was to be thrown from their car because the seatbelts and the safety restraint systems were so poorly designed.
Well, Jay looks like one of those Le Mans guys when he's got any type of like a suit or a jacket. You can just tell when he's in, like when he's got a lawyer, when he's got to do some lawyering, or when he's just going casually back to the office, or maybe today he might be headed over to the coast.
Maybe tomorrow or the next day.
Okay. So,
I got physical therapy at noon and I have an office day.
Jay, if you surf, I'm going to beat your ass.
Why?
Because he's injured.
He says he's
injured.
Do you know what he said? I'll be a spokesperson. He goes, I don't care what Dan says. I can't miss those waves in Daytona, buddy. Those only come around. Those only come around when we got a big ass cane in the Atlantic, and that doesn't. Very rarely do these canes come up and do a quick ride at Miami, causing me to have an unbelievable swell at New Smyrna.
It's going to be really like legendary. There's going to be 3 days where it's probably going to be 6 to 10 foot, very clean. It won't even look like Florida.
Last time I checked, you guys have a condo right where you need to be, buddy.
Right. So I may work remotely and watch pity surf if I can't surf, but
What do you mean he's injured?
I tore my rotator cuff in the wave pool.
Oh, rotator schmotator.
Yeah,
You're such a
bathtub.
That bitch can hang 10 so good his rotator cuff's not in play.
You can't paddle, and if you fall, you hurt it worse. You just had PRP shots, and I'm emotionally invested.
I'm trying to get Jay over there to hang 10.
Thank you, Danny.
So anyway, Jay, when Jay comes casual like this is my favorite because that means I get to go out and gossip like a little bitch with him for a little bit.
I like it too.
So welcome, Jay.
Thank you.
What were we talking about just a few minutes ago? I forget. Oh yeah,
your jizz ropes.
Dan, I don't think I need you to check my prostate. I would be embarrassed.
Come on, dude.
Can I check yours?
Can
I check yours?
Yes.
I don't even know what I'm checking. I'm just gonna stick my finger in your butthole and start going around the farm. I don't even know what to do.
So it's only fair. You should have that contract with your doctor. If he checks your prostate, you should be able to check his.
No, I just.
I'll pass.
I'm gonna. Yeah, thank you, Jay. Could you have your brother?
Prostate exams.
Jay, could you have your brother check your prostate?
No, but if I had a impacted stool and they needed relief, I'd certainly let them do it.
Well, I don't have impacted stool. I got
if I just need
diarrhea.
an elective test not happening. If I'm in dire straits, go at me.
I'd way rather check a prostate than digitally disimpact someone. Because
but that's what you're on the hook for.
Because then you have to like watch the trajectory.
I'm just gonna have to politely decline. Now you got something on me. Like we are gonna roll around the rest of our lives knowing that you've had your finger in my butt.
That already happened.
And I just don't. I
doesn't know about it.
Hey, Bubba,
did you just volunteer that, Dan?
Maybe you know what?
Happen?
Maybe you know what? I might have to hire you, Jay, for a HIPAA violation because my doctor's now telling me that one time when I was under during his care, he might have digitally. I didn't
allegedly
what I was supposed to be getting done had nothing to do with my butthole, and he checked my butthole.
He's doing crow's feet surgery, and he's checking your butthole.
Yeah, he was working on that
face peel.
He was actually working on that on my loose leg skin from the skydiving accident, and he decided to go check a prostate while my.
That's a compassionate, caring doctor.
Just for bragging rights. No, just because I was making sure you were okay.
I'm never going
to
have you have that mental edge over me where you've been inside of me. I'm sorry.
Whoa, that sounds weird.
I know, but it's the truth. Not going to do it.
Hey,
you can Botox.
I've been inside of you, but just not that way.
Okay. Yeah, you've been inside of me when you've cut skin off and things like that, but you've never digitally penetrated me, and I like to keep it that way.
Okay, we can keep it that way.
It's just creepy.
Is it? Is it creepy or is it beautiful?
I don't have any symptoms. I probably have one of the most healthiest prostate in this room.
Well, you're at the age where you need to have it checked somewhat regularly.
Every week.
If Dan was your primary care.
Dan might be getting a little thirsty on my ass.
I think it's getting bigger, Bubba. We got to recheck it like Friday.
I think Dan might be switching teams.
Done.
Oh, man.
Damn. I need to call Steve for this one. Real serious stuff goes through Steve.
Sash, you ready for a check?
Anytime I call Steve, the first thing he answers goes, "What's wrong?" I'll be Steve and Bubba. I'm ringing the phone. Ring. Bubba, what's wrong? Steve, I got a big problem. What's wrong? Dan is incessantly bugging me about checking my prostate. And can you step in and tell him, like, he won't take no for an answer. Even Jay, you can ask Jay. Like, he's just asking to check my prostate. And I have a very healthy prostate. And Dan's insisting on checking my prostate. Can you get him off of me? I mean, you're the only person that can seem to make him not do something. Jay couldn't do nothing. He told Jay, shut up, he'll check his.
Keep it up.
Keep it up, Jay. Keep it up, Jay. I'll check yours next.
I got 2 sets of gloves.
I'm bringing Jimmy Clevis with me, and you know what we're going to do, Dan? After you check mine,
too.
Well, Jimmy volunteer.
Yeah, Jimmy likes it. Jimmy's Greek. That's all I got to say.
Trust him.
All I got to say is Jimmy's Greek. Jimmy goes in with every time he gets Botox, he gets a prostate check too. Hi.
I just use a different finger for everybody.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, it's Melanie in the Panhandle.
Hi, Melanie in the Panhandle. How are you?
I'm good.
You sound, Melanie, you sound kind of disturbed or perturbed or mad or something. Something wrong?
Oh, no. No, not at all. I was chuckling with listening with you guys with all of this talk in the morning about prostate exams. So.
Right. Do you want? No, Melanie. I don't even know you, Melanie, but I think I'd feel more comfortable about getting on all fours and letting you check my prostate before I would Dan.
Yeah, but she wouldn't be able to describe it with such color like I would be able to.
Yeah.
And really give you a qualitative assessment of it.
Dan, you know what? I might take you up on it just so that you could get on the air the next day and say, let me tell you about Bubba's prostate.
Exactly. I could have a whole story about it.
All right, Melanie, over to you. I'm starting to get freaked out.
Sorry, nothing to do with the prostate, but since you have Jay and Dan there, I called a few months ago. I'm the one with the 2 sets of twins. It's probably been 4 months since I called.
Poor thing.
But hold on,
poor woman. Right. Poor woman. 2 sets of twins.
4 kids.
She has 2 sets of twins from 2 different men, right?
Man, Melanie.
Yeah. 2 different men, 2 sets of twins.
Let me remember.
Yeah.
Oof.
Poor thing.
But one of the younger twins was going down a water slide at the beginning of summer. It was like an inflatable water slide in Definiak, and broke his femur going down it.
Now, you said Now, hold on. You said, was this a water park or this like your friend's house?
No, it was a town. It was the Lake Fest in Definiak.
All right, so
like
it was
a little festival?
like a city-sponsored...
And they have a blow-up slide?
Like a city-sponsored deal?
Yep.
Okay.
And my son went down the water slide. He was with my husband, so I was at work. But he went down, couldn't walk, blah, blah, blah. I took him to get x-rays. The x-rays showed it wasn't broke. Went up to my family in Iowa. My mom is orthopedic nurse, whatnot. They discovered that nothing in the MRI but a CT showed that he had a broken femur, spent his summer in a cast. We have terrible insurance, so my husband got a lawyer to pay for it, and now, I don't know, they're having trouble getting the city to, apparently the city's just reached back out finally 3 months later. But is that something that, because they say that it's, in the beginning that it was possibly on the growth plate. I don't know if there's a certain time to tell. They said that the bone is healing since he's gotten his cast off. He still can't walk regular, though. So I don't know if that's something to pursue further with the city or if this is something down the road.
Well, if you have a lawyer already, then I'm sure he's thinking about all these things when he's talking about medical care and treatment, because if it's a typical femur fracture where it's not an open reduction, internal fixation, meaning they got to do surgery and put bones and screws and plates and to get all their bones correctly aligned like they did with little Danny last week, it's just a typical fracture. It's horrible. I feel very sorry for you. I'm so sorry. It's a claim against the city, most likely, for, I don't know, there's got to be some sort of a negligence that you could allege for the way that they allowed the kid to go down the slide, and then it's just it's a matter of medical bills. But if it's a typical femur fracture, then it shouldn't be a lifelong of problems for a little kid, right?
But you said that the fracture was missed the first time they X-rayed him. They didn't see it.
Yeah, in Definiak it was missed, and it took for him going to Iowa, getting a CT to see that it was broken.
But the treatment would have been the same if he'd been diagnosed the same. It would have been casted. If that delay had resulted in additional treatment, a surgery, or some kind of catastrophic injury, necrotic injury to the, you know what I mean? There could be a lot of serious things that can happen in that delay. But if the delay, as difficult it is for you as a parent to deal with a kid that's uncomfortable, if it's a 2 or 3 day delay and they end up casting it the same way they would have if it was casted, then it's
but my
no
point
harm,
is,
no foul.
if it was so hard to see on an X-ray, then it can't be that bad of a fracture, right?
That's what I wondered.
Probably.
I didn't know if it was.
I mean, if it's something you can only see on a CT or an MRI, but you can't see on an X-ray, I can't imagine that's a really horribly displaced or comminuted type fracture. And so in a kid, that usually does heal really well. It's the fractures that are really grossly displaced where it looks like it's a broken house that don't heal well. And, growth plate fractures can arguably stunt growth, but if they're properly treated, then they usually don't.
Yeah.
So I would be very compliant. Hopefully your child will have a nice recovery and have no long-term problems, but it's going to hurt for 2 months.
Yeah.
If there's any kind of damage.
Yeah, this was at the end of May, and he's got the cast off almost a month ago, and he's still limping. He's going to give himself another injury because he won't walk correctly on it. But
he needs physical therapy.
For sure. I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
When you're in a cast for 6 weeks and then you start walking again, I mean, it's like the spaceman coming off the space station. I mean, they need to learn how to walk again.
Muscle atrophy and all that
muscle
kind of
atrophy.
stuff.
And if you look at someone that has a cast on one arm, when you take that cast off, the arm's all skinny because
the other arm looks like Popeye. The other one looks like
yeah, like a fiddler crab.
I bet his quadriceps look different. The one that had the cast on it for a long time.
Everything.
So he should be doing physical therapy. Right.
Melanie, the docs recommend, one, listen to your lawyer, but 2, physical therapy.
Okay, and if we're not getting anywhere with this lawyer, I guess I'll be calling Diaco.
Yeah. It's 800
888.
I'm sorry, 888 SOS firm.
Or easydiacolaw.com is always easy for anybody anywhere.
Diacolaw.com. That's even easier.
That's the easiest.
All right, Melanie. Thanks, Melanie. Appreciate it.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck to you. 2 twins, just that in itself. Seth has determined that this potentially probably is real. I got to run, a lot of my stuff by Seth now. He's my debunker, if you will.
He's your Snopes.
Is it AI or real?
What's up? What's up?
But this is, let's say that little Danny, when he gets his driver's license, acts like this to a cop. Or let's say that you, Jay, get reports that Trey acts this way to a cop.
Now, what started this?
This started with a guy that has a V6 Mustang, and he was revving up his car, in a parking lot. I guess somebody called and complained about him.
This happened to me in my Cybertruck.
You're just trying too hard today, Dan.
I know, but it did happen to me in my Lamborghini, though. I got pulled over for revving my engine in my Lambo once.
Okay, and your Lambo is believable.
It was loud.
And your Cybertruck is just you being stupid.
Yeah, I got pulled over yesterday on the way to work for my Cybertruck. I swear to God.
And what happened?
The policeman was very nice.
You mean coming to work here?
No, coming from here to work, leaving here yesterday morning.
What happened? Where'd you get pulled over at?
I didn't want to talk about the details of it, but I just want to say that I love TPD. Wonderful people.
Fantastic.
I'm pro Leo. Thank you for your service.
I ain't in any of these. Let's go. Then you got to get out.
I'll tell you right now, Trey wouldn't have to worry about Jay. Trey'd have to worry about his mom. She'd be up at FSU packing that stuff, and you'd be home skipping a semester working hard labor you'd be installing Windows with Kurt Morgan.
Yeah, up on that roof, boy.
Am I right, Jay?
100%.
Listen, you know what? It was a privilege to you being a freshman at FSU. Your father and I now says you're on Kurt's window crew. Be there at 7 o'clock.
Well, he's got the same rules that I had with my father, which is you screw up, you come home.
Yeah.
It's a pretty motivating thing
My
when school's
rules
so
where
fun.
you flunk out and you come home. I did the same thing.
Ours is the same thing, except mine's not straight A's.
Nah, I don't got to go nowhere. I live here. I don't got. Yeah, I live here. You don't got. Okay, what you walking up on me like that for? What's up? What's your address? Take that vest off. Come on. Take that vest off for me. Come on. Take that vest off. You know.
I think the kid's 16 or 17.
Come on. Take that off. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. What's up? What's up? Take that off. Do me a favor. Sit down. I called you twice. What you gonna do about it? Take that off. You keep laughing like you're not. Do me a favor. Like you're not a.
This is a direct correlation to parenting. This is directly how this kid was parented.
Take that off.
This kid was raised by video games, being this much of a dick to a police officer.
Ball up your fist and sit down. Come on, not take that shit off.
Dan, I promise you, the reason why you got a break yesterday is because you weren't a dick.
Nope. Two hands, windows down, polite, seatbelt on. Less officer. Yes, sir. No, sir.
And do you know why I pulled you over? Yep, I do, because I was speeding and I wasn't even paying attention. Not even trying to give you a stupid excuse, sir. But yes, I was speeding.
But they do like when you have your hands very visible, your windows down, your seatbelt on, you're very polite, you're smiling.
Yep.
You know.
You write your own ticket.
You can write your own ticket.
Yeah. Where do you live? Your partner here like he's going to do something. You ain't going to do shit. Where do you live, man? I live right here. There ain't nothing about it. What's your address? Do something about it. Huh? How about that? Take it off and do something about it. You like I won't. Like you what? Like you want what? I ain't going to say nothing on that camera. What are you going to do? Take that off. What are you going to do? Take it off. Let me see. Okay, take it off. Let me see. Yeah. Let me get your ID. You ain't going to get it. Okay. Take it off. Let me see. Well, what you laughing for? I'm writing your. Take it off.
Now.
Oh yeah, that's what he got.
And he steps up to the cop. Like he physically makes a step to the cop, like to get up in the cop's face.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. I'm a minor. So why'd you get in my face? Were you gonna hit me? No, sir. Huh?
And now he's a minor. I'm a minor.
That'll teach you, file.
You weren't being a minor when you're acting like you're a Rob Kahn.
So why'd you get in my face then? I told you to stop balling up his fist, right? Okay, so why'd you get in my face? All right, stand up. Not me too, sir. Hey! Supervisor. You doing it? Hey, back up. Hey, back up. Back up. You doing it? Hey, back up. Right now. The you doing it, bro?
What's that?
Is that dad acting the same way he did?
No, it's one of his friends.
Go. There's no big deal. There's no big deal. Roll up on your side. You doing it, bro? Stand back. Get back right now or you're going to get arrested too. I got him. Hey, go with y'all, bro.
What is this town where there's a bunch of floppy-haired blonde kids that are acting like they're from the project?
I think that's any town in Florida, USA.
Every 16-year-old has that haircut.
I think this might be in Florida.
Well, yeah, it is in Florida. There's Florida license plate. What's that cop? Can you read what the police car says?
No.
Jupiter?
Maybe. I think you're right.
Right there, Jupiter.
It's all good. I ain't doing it. No big deal. No big deal.
That other guy could get thrown down. Look at him resisting on the top.
It's no big deal.
That guy could get thrown down right now. And he should be.
It's no big deal. Hey, Joey, man! I ain't talking about you. Sorry, man! It's not helping. Joey! What the f*** are you letting that go to jail? It's not. I didn't have country. Work on him.
Now Johnny Tough Boy's Johnny Puss Boy. You hear him crying?
Work on him right now.
You were about to hit me, dude.
I was not about to.
So why'd you bar your fist and get in my face?
Because, dude, you're running up on me.
Yeah, okay.
Get in your car, you little.
I'll explain everything that's going on with him in a minute.
Step up.
So obviously keep him away.
Give me my keys, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I just got a face.
What's for? No, we just got a lot of stuff. I'll explain everything to you guys over here.
No, Why's he going to jail right now? Why's he going to jail?
If you get in my face, I'm
not in your face, bro. I'm standing as close as he is, and you have a problem with him, huh? It's 3 feet of space.
Stand over there right now.
You said, bro.
This is today's youth.
See, the dad can't even control his kid. I would literally look at my son and say one word, get in the, I would get the F inside right now.
Yeah.
And he'd be gone.
What gave him that false sense of confidence when he was getting in the cop's face? What was it that...
I mean, it's just the way they are now.
Entitlement?
There you go.
And
Entitlement.
And they also watch videos of other people that can taunt cops legally, and they don't know what they're doing.
Or they play Grand Theft Auto where they can shoot at cops, or they have zero respect for cops.
They're desensitized to what police officers are actually trying to do.
Right.
It's no big deal, bro. It's no big deal. Trust me. It's no big deal, brother. I apologize, sir. I was hyped up.
Yeah, but dude, you're balling your fist and you're getting in my face. What am I going to do? Let you punch me?
No, listen. I understand.
I told you several chances. I said, hey, stop balling your fist. Just chill out.
I apologize, sir.
All right, I accept your apology, but we didn't have to take it to this level, man.
I know. I'm sorry. I was just hyped up, sir.
It's like, what's up?
Yeah, so now he's sorry.
Does he let him go?
And now, no, of course not.
He shouldn't.
No, of course not. Hello, you're on the air.
Hi, Bubba.
Yes.
Hi, I just have a quick question. I was just wondering if you were going to address the little scuffle between Dr. Dan and Tuttle.
I did already.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I talked to Dan earlier about it today. Oh, she was. See, Dan, there's a lot of people keeping score on the deal.
Yeah, she called yesterday.
Right fielder lined out to Halter at third back in inning number 1.
Now, accidents happen.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that after people see this, if I am a general manager of the Rays or the Red Sox or anybody, or I'm in the scouting department where you can, elevate players from single to double to triple to regular ball, and there's probably a bunch of different personnel that determine a person's trek in his Major League Baseball career, going from one level to another. And I think that, behavior like this is you could only be a major superstar and act like this. If you're in single or double or AAA ball, which I think this is, right, Lummy? This is double. I think this is AA ball.
AAA.
This is AAA ball.
Yeah. Is AAA the highest?
Yes.
Before the pros?
Right.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
if you're this batter, you're that close to making the majors. I mean, right? Everybody in triple could be called up at any time based on an injury, based on a trade, based on somebody. Let's say you're the AAA shortstop, and the major league shortstop's batting 176 and's got 4 errors this year. They might want to make a change.
And the first pitch from Estes. Swung.
And so this is part of the game. People get hit.
And the first pitch from Estes.
And if you look at the hit, it's not even like it got away from him.
Not flagrant.
It got away from him and it hit him in the elbow.
The first pitch.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It hit him like in the left shoulder.
From Estes.
Okay?
Estes swung on and fouled off on a pitch that hit him. He picks up the bat and throws it at Estes. He's been tossed. He is yelling at Joey Estes, and now he runs towards the mound. Now just kind of watching him.
Now he starts all this nonsense.
And now
unless he is like, you have guys in the triple league in AAA. I think you have guys in AAA that are going to be superstars and are going to the bigs.
Well,
and
he's been in the bigs before.
This guy's been in the bigs.
Yeah, the guy's I think 28, 29 years old.
He batted 333.
That's why
his
he's
batting
mad.
average was 333.
Right fielder.
So I mean, see you later. Get the hell out of here.
I mean, that's what happened. Remember Delman Young? I mean, Delman Young got 50 games after he threw the bat at the umpire.
They suspended him for 50 games?
Yeah.
A third of a season almost?
Yeah,
Hello,
he's in AAA.
Who's this? Go ahead. You're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Bubba. Back when Spice was on your show, he was talking about Bubba Paloozas, and you were saying, I think Seth said, man, what's up with all these kids, with blonde hair and comb-overs acting all thug? Spice had mentioned when you guys did Bubba Paloozas on the East Coast that they were almost all white and all of them were thugs.
I don't remember. That's not my recollection of our Atlantic City, Pittsburgh. I think those were.
No, I'm talking East Coast of Florida.
Oh, okay.
So it must have been like maybe West Palm. Did you have one in West Palm or Daytona or over there?
We had one in Jacksonville. That's it.
I love Jacksonville, but it is known as the Redneck Riviera in Florida.
So yeah,
What?
no.
He had mentioned.
You've never heard that is
it was a bunch
Huh?
No, I don't remember
dear
that.
friends
I don't
there.
remember that conversation, and it's certainly not the.
Well, what's the
It's
point?
certainly not the demographic makeup of the average person that attended Bubba Palooza.
What's the point?
I don't know
Okay.
what his
Yeah,
point. I think he's trying to get.
Great
I
people
think
in
he's trying to get
Jacksonville.
the word Spice Boy on the airwaves. That's is what I think he's trying to do. He doesn't know that I know what he's trying to do. Please. So we'll start getting into the Trump stuff next. Obviously Zelensky flew into Washington D.C., got himself a little boy suit. His suit looked like almost his mom made him wear it. Like when we were all growing up, and our moms said, "Okay, we got to wear the good clothes," and we looked so uncomfortable in it. We hated it more than anything in the world.
It looks like he bought it from a thrift shop, though. Not even he bought it from like J.C. Penney's.
I thought it was fairly stylish. I thought Trump put it over. Everybody put it over.
It was respectful after the last time.
It was respectful to the office. Absolutely. We'll get into Zelensky's suit. We'll get into what they talked about. We'll get into Putin's reaction, all that and more in just a few.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
I'm just saying, Florida, the Redneck Riviera, you can Google it. Redneck Riviera, if you say we're going Redneck Riviera, it's Panhandle.
Everybody wants to fucking argue today about just stupid shit.
I'm just trying to.
I'll look up
God
if there's
damn.
more than one. Let's call this the Everybody Wants to Fucking Argue show.
Huh? I don't know. I don't think you can. No.
There's that.
How's little Danny? How's Danny?
He's good. He should be going to school today.
Really?
Yeah.
Does he got a cast?
Does he have a cast? No, Bob. He just has the, he's got like an arm sling.
Oh, okay.
Just so he doesn't move it.
When was surgery?
Friday morning.
Man, little kids bounce back
I
better
sent you
than
those
big
pictures
boys.
right at the surgery.
I'd still be at home laid out. Please let them know I'm thinking about them, Dan.
I will.
And if you guys need any help with picking up Sophia or doing anything like that,
thank you.
Ramina's or Kendall's there.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. You guys
So,
have a
did we
wonderful...
break down the Jesse Waters high spots?
Yeah, I'll resend you the clips.
And
They sent them
Bubba,
early today.
we'll get that stuff called in on you.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Thank you.
You'll feel better. You'll feel better.
Okay.
That's why it really helps.
Okay, no prostate. Okay, thanks.
No prostate check. How about the Scotch tape?
No, definitely not. So let me don't. Should I get rid of the Jesse long form and you're gonna give me the clips?
Yeah, if you don't want the 9 minutes.
So I'm getting rid of that and you're gonna clip me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rubio. Sent you the one with Rubio, then also Ted Cruz.
Did you see the Seth? Did you send me the Sean Bradley thing?
Yeah.
That's disturbing. Poor guy. And that happened what? Like in 2022?
Yeah, 2021.
So let me, you're clipping me.
Yeah, I sent you 3 so far. I didn't want to keep sending them. So you got.
Let me get them.
All right.
I recorded the whole thing so I could watch both full. Are you talking about the Zelensky thing?
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah, but
I watched the whole Zelensky meeting press conference with Trump. I watched the whole round table with all the European leaders in Trump. I didn't want to be told from the media what
Did we hit 11.4 or no?
Let me see the update. We were very, very close. I wouldn't say anything because we'll probably get to next. We were down to 4.
What's up, Group of Lips? Good morning, everybody.
A lot of action.
4,900.
Were you in the room when the president talked to Were you in the room when the president talked to
What the fuck?
Yeah, but we're at 1 now. We need 1. So.
Good morning, Iggy. Jesse Heat, what up?
I was, and in that conversation.
This motherfucker won't stop. Well, I can't pause it. There it is.
T-shirt Will. Good morning. Morning, Steve the grumpy old man. Roger 12NV. No difference. Another platform, from what I understand. Thank you, Bubba Nation 23. So far, so good. First day of classes was yesterday.
Dr. Andrew,
what's up, Jacob
over 37 months.
Iggy, Dave Rock, Mike Holland, what up, and Jax, Permagrom.
It's summer while you're out burning your balls. We are sweating the bills. Executive producer Lumex has the most efficient way you can support the show. Put the balls back in your pants, Bubba Army. And hit up BubbaArmyTips.com. Yes, BubbaArmyTips.com. Get the most bang for your buck and put a smile on Lummy's face. Now back to the show.
Lummy, can we write a few more of those so the hot balls rotation is lightened a little bit?
Yes.
Write a few more. Much love to Austin and Justin. Of course, Justin Nash and his partner Austin. They own E&E Electrical Services, and if you need anything electrical, whether if you live in the Tampa Bay area, whether it's Brooksville, Spring Hill, Hernando, Pinellas, Hillsborough, Polk, and they're fully licensed, insured, bonded. And their license is good for the entire state of Florida. It's E&E Electrical Services LLC. Their phone number is 352-631-0867. Lummy, they've done a lot over the years. Justin's done a lot of electrical work for us as well. And again, if you need some electrical services, any type, everybody always needs a good electrician. Everybody always needs a good electrician. I think you can go to eeelectricalservices.com. eeelectricalservices.com is their website, or you can call them 352-631-0867. I'll start promoting these guys heavily. They just, Lummy, finally got permitted, insured, and bonded so that they can go anywhere in Florida. Anything from new house construction to remodeling to hooking up a generator, anything. And there's one thing that I refuse to. I'll climb a ladder and get on my roof, which I hate heights.
I won't do that anymore.
Well, I would only do it under emergency circumstances. But the one thing that I will not mess with is electric.
Nope.
That'll kill you faster. then you can think. Grab the wrong wire and you can't let go of it, and it'll burn you. You'll look like the what was the Wicked Witch of Wizard of Oz that burnt right down to zero? The Wicked Witch of the West or the Wicked Witch of the East?
One of them.
You grab the wrong wire, buddy. You're going to be her. Fast. E&E Electrical Services, LLC. Thank you, Austin. Thank you, Justin, for all that you do. I guess Gavin Newsom is using Hulk Hogan in an AI deal. This is desperate. This is absolute. First of all, Gavin Newsom needs to realize a couple things. Hogan got profusely booed. And this is since Vince has gone on to say that he was like his feelings were hurt. Vince felt bad for Hogan when Seth, I think one of Hogan's last appearances ever on WWE was the night that they were in Los Angeles and they announced their Netflix deal.
Yes, he got booed and they blamed it on his politics and not because he was a racist.
Right.
I'm sorry, just a guy that just said the N-word.
No, but they blamed it on several different things, and the reaction was not good. I mean, that's what we'll all agree on, regardless of why they booed. They booed. They booed a lot. Whether it was dropping the N-word on a sex tape, or whether it was his, fact that he was part of the RNC. It was not good. And so, Vince went on to say he felt bad for Hogan that he went out that way. If you're Gavin Newsom and you're coming up with AI ads like this, Governor Newsom press conference, this, by the way, and it shows Gavin Newsom, is that supposed to be Kid Rock?
Yeah.
Kid Rock, Tucker Carlson, and Hulk Hogan, all,
praying over
praying over Gavin Newsom. Gavin, if you knew anything, all three of these people are not in your base. The people that like these three people hate you. Like
he's trolling Bubba. That's why he's doing it.
But
not a very good troll, is it?
But they've actually linked it to Gavin, like he really is doing it.
No, yes, he's behind it. Yes, his office is behind it now.
If Hogan was alive, he would fight this with, you can't use my likeness and image for.
Linda Hogan jumped in. Not that Linda Hogan really has a dog in any fight, right? I mean, at the end of the day, only Sky does,
Correct.
Right, Jay?
Correct.
I mean, Sky could be saying this.
Whoever's the executor of his estate has those rights.
Linda Hogan tells TMZ, for anybody confused about the troll game that Newsom is playing with his Trump-esque post, Hogan couldn't stand Newsom and was as far from liberal as you can get. Listen, Linda, I feel like that one kid. Listen, Linda, yes, this is important. But we need to get to the bottom of who killed Hulk Hogan. That's who we need to get to the bottom. That's what we need to be working on.
Gavin Newsom?
No. Gavin Newsom.
No, but do you think he had a hand in this?
In killing Hogan?
Do you think he could be a suspect number 4?
I mean, is Gavin Newsom Scientologist?
I don't know what he is at this point,
That's
Bubba.
what I'm saying. I do know that the world headquarters of Scientology are in 2 different places, Los Angeles and Clearwater, Florida. That's where their 2 main places are.
Oh.
And so, I don't know. I would think that maybe Gavin Newsom, being the governor of California, might have some Scientology ties. If you have Scientology ties, this is strictly my opinion, you might have something to do with Hulk Hogan's death. Because they are not budging. The Clearwater Police Department are not budging. And here's the thing, Jay, we talked about it ad nauseum yesterday. The Clearwater Police Department, their upper management, their chief, their captains, their majors, and the mayor will not, all they have to say is this. Within the investigation that our current police department is having with regards to Terry Bollea's death, we are ordering an autopsy. They have the right to say that. That's not uncommon.
It's for a police department to do it, there would have to be suspicion of foul play. But the medical examiner, as we read that statute yesterday, certainly his claim was the only way I can do it is if the police tell me there's foul play. Well,
That's
we read
not
the
true.
statute.
That's not true.
If there's a public interest in one of the reasons, like a suspicious death. And so that's where they split words. He said there's nothing suspicious of someone dying after a surgery. I say there is. And I say that when someone dies after a surgery, that's suspicious and that there's a matter of great public importance. And like those other situations, I would have thought that a medical examiner, if I was a medical examiner and I had an opportunity to put these questions to rest, and I had a chance to look at one of the most famous bodies in the world and see what the effects of CTE were and all the things, and see if there was any, whatever. I would like to know why this icon of the world died.
See what his level of opiates were.
I'd like to know everything.
Was he at a toxic level of opiates? Because if he was, the doctor that prescribed the opiates is the same doctor that did the initial death inspection and signed off on why he died. Now, also,
I would also, if I were Sky, I'd wonder these questions. I mean, are you not curious? That's the whole thing is, if you're the only person that holds the keys at this point, I don't know you at all. I know you loved Hogan. I know you loved Terry. And I would just say, don't you have questions? And if you have questions, there's a very easy way to get them answered.
And if not, you're just going to leave these low-hanging conspiracy fruit questions for all of time.
If someone made a mistake, Terry would want to know. Terry would want to know. Brooke would want to know. Nick would want to know. The world wants to know if someone made a mistake. It's really as simple as that. It could be scary. It could be suspicious. It's just, did someone make a mistake?
Yeah.
And if so, was it covered up?
It's
so simple.
Somebody made a mistake, and somebody's covering it up, and somebody killed Hulk Hogan.
That's what you're saying.
My opinion. Now, mind you, let me pre-qualify my opinion by saying I was absolutely denounced as a nut job, as a fat ass, loudmouth, has-been shock jock, as a guy who had a personal axe to gain with Terry, when I was the only person that was giving you the information that Terry was not doing well and that he might die. I said that. Now, Seth will tell you the date.
June 18th.
He'll tell you how many times we've spoken about it since June 18th.
3 to 4 times a day. Lock it in, guaranteed. Take it to Vegas.
Get your June 18th T-shirts coming soon.
So, I mean, from Eric Bischoff to Brian Blair to Jimmy Hart to Nick Hogan to Sky Daly to everybody. Everybody was denouncing me as a complete nut. To Missy Beefcake, she is a complete nut job. Were absolutely would it be ostracizing me?
Ostracizing you.
Ostracizing me as trying to get clickbait, as trying to remain relevant. No, I was right. I was right. My sources and what I was hearing was right. Well, what I'm hearing now is I don't have to have a source, although I do have some. And by the way, it's not Brooke Hogan. I got people within the investigative circle that have reached out to me that have to remain anonymous in fear of losing their job. I have people that were boots on the ground that said there's something shady going on. And it's either from from Hogan's general physician, Dr. Fitzgerald Jr., who, by the way, is the guy that everybody's putting all their eggs into How to Hogan Die's basket. The guy that did Hogan's death investigation is his primary physician, Dr. Fitzgerald Jr. He is the one that everybody's going on. He also is a guy that has a reputation, in my opinion, and I've been told and I've seen it. There's also been complaints lodged with the Board of Health in Florida where his aggressive opioid prescription writing caused the death of a guy who suffered knee pain and and overdosed on Percocets 10 by 325s. there is, Jay's seen it, documentation that states that. He was being investigated for that. There's also, I'm hearing rumors, I'm hearing scuttlebutt, word on the street, don't know it to be true, that he's currently under investigation for that sort of thing, and that there are a lot of pharmacies that will not fill prescriptions from him. You have to go to a mom and pop and or a compounding pharmacy to get your prescription that he wrote filled. Now, if I got Hulk Hogan, who died out of nowhere, Jimmy Hart had just seen him the night before. There was a nurse from Tampa General Hospital at his house when he died. His wife was there when he died. A physical therapist was there when he died. And he just died in his sleep / recliner. To me, that screams of opioid.
That's easy for you to say.
Opioid overdose. That's what, when you take too many opioids, it stops your heart. Well, if you're Dr. Fitzgerald, so does conveniently writing the investigation, so does a heart attack. So do you write down that you were prescribed too many painkillers and that killed you when you're the guy that wrote them? Or do you just conveniently write that he died of a heart attack with a leukemia kidney dialysis kicker? Well, if I'm the medical examiner, and here's the thing, does the medical examiner, is he familiar with the reputation and some of the documentation that's been provided about Dr. Fitzgerald? And if he was familiar with Dr. Fitzgerald, has been investigated for being, liking to hand out the pain pills. He's been investigated for that. If you're the medical examiner, you don't take that guy's word, lock, stock, and barrel, as the only person that investigates this questionable passing. You, as the medical examiner, Jay read the state statute yesterday. If you wake up today and you say the wind's blowing too hard, you have the right to order and to perform an autopsy under any circumstances. That is your call. You don't have to have the city of Clearwater captain of police or captain of homicide or anything like that, although they can order one too, but you don't even have to have that. You can just say, you know what, I don't know if I feel comfortable with the guy that is prescribing Hogan pain pills be the one that we put the lock, stock, and the barrel into. This is how he died. I'd like, the consumer would like, Brooke Hogan would like, probably Sky Daily would like, although maybe Sky Daily would not like, because she single-handedly, outside of the medical examiner, Sky Daily has the power to say, do an autopsy. There's two people right now that have the power. Three. There's three people right now that can make an autopsy happen right now. And that are, in no particular order, Sky Daily, his widowed wife, the medical examiner, or the City of Clearwater Police Department. Those are the three people that can make one phone call and Terry's getting an autopsy. But nobody seems to want to do that. So
and
why?
Everyone's splitting the definitions of how he died. Naturally by heart attack. That's, in my mind, and what I've always argued is that's not natural. And so under the statute 406.11, there's a few that I think would qualify. He died suddenly when in apparent good health. Well, they would say, no, he wasn't. He had leukemia and he was after, he had some heart disease, and so he wasn't in good health. I think he was in good health. He was working and traveling regularly before he had elective surgery.
On Wednesday, Jimmy Hart reported that he was walking around the house, under his own ability, getting better.
Right. And the next one is unattended by a practicing physician or other recognized practitioner. Okay, that one could certainly qualify. In any suspicious or unusual circumstance. Well, I think that one could qualify. And then again, The district medical examiner shall have, which means can anytime they want, the authority in any case coming under subsection 1 to perform or have performed whatever autopsies or laboratory examinations he or she deems necessary and in the public interest to determine the identification of or cause or manner of death of the deceased or to obtain evidence necessary for forensic examination. So again, they're going with this doesn't fit into subsection 1. I respectfully disagree.
I disagree.
And
I think it really fits in subsection 3 where there's suspicious activity.
Well, and I think that,
meaning the doctor that's his primary physician has been investigated before for prescribing too many pain pills to the detriment of a person to his patient that died.
Well, there's also a change in the public sentiment from when he originally got it. Now there's, TMZ stories. There's you're part of the media. There's people who are raising questions. The family members have raised questions.
The city of Clearwater Police will not release any audio, any 911 call, any body footage. The city of Clearwater Police won't even give us, they won't even give us the investigation report.
Yeah,
they won't even give a. They have locked down all body cam footage. They have locked down all 911 calls, and they have locked down all written reports as to the events that happened that day.
And I would just respectfully say to the medical examiner, the situation's changed somewhat since you first wrote off on that. And that I believe that the situation exists for you to use 406.11 subsection 2. The public has an interest, and this is not a normal situation. If what the reports are saying is true, that he was around doing physical therapy and recovering, then this would be sudden and unexpected. So, Sky, if you're listening and you have any curiosity,
Sky, please.
This is over. You just request an autopsy with a full toxicology, and then every question. And by the way, you can keep it private.
So, you here's the deal, Sky. Just let his 2 surviving children know, so that they can sleep better at night.
It doesn't have to be for public consumption. If it's done by the medical examiner, it's all out there for everyone to know. If she does it privately, between she and her attorney and her family, they can keep all the results private. It's no one's business.
There's something that I know they'd want to keep private that I know about Hogan that you wouldn't want the public to know about.
Oh.
But
what do you mean, like a story from a long time ago, or something that was in a system?
Can't say. Maybe the second part.
Oh.
Maybe the second part. So I could see where Sky wouldn't want that out, so she could make it private, but Brooke and Nick would know that he didn't die from painkiller overdose. Because if he did die from painkiller overdose, you better in my opinion, you better start looking into Fitzgerald. I mean, Jay, if a doctor did that, prescribed painkillers to the levels of taking too many and dying, that person probably needs to be investigated too, as he has before.
So
not saying that that's this instance,
I'll just talk in generalities.
I'd like to rule that instance out. The guy's got a history of it.
Yeah, I'll just talk in generalities. Generally, you'd want to know who the prescribing physician was, the amount of medication that was given, and whether or not it contributed in any way to the death in any situation. So that would be my position in every situation, including this one.
I also got, where was Hogan getting his prescriptions filled? Isn't there an obligation for? I mean, I know Dan.
That's a really good. You've been a damn good lawyer, Bubba. That's a really great question.
So I know. Thank you. So I know that Dan sometimes goes round and round with pharmacists when he was, heavy on when he was actively prescribing ivermectin. He would go round and round, and pharmacists have the right to say no. And it would kill Dan because Dan has a God inferior complex anyway. So he was like, who are you as Johnny Pharmacist to tell me,
I heard a lot of those,
as Dr. Diaco, that we did 16 years of medical school and residency And you're going to tell me, while he's driving in his Ferrari, gear jamming, that you're not going to fill my prescription doubting me as a doctor when you're some lowly-ass pharmacist. So if Hogan's getting copious amounts of pain pills, there comes a certain point where a pharmacist can say no. Be like, Terry, we filled 60 Percocets in the last 30 days. We feel that's excessive. And again, I got an anonymous text. No, not an anonymous. I know the guy's name. I could provide information if I was.
Well, just look what happened with Matthew Perry. He died in his jacuzzi. They did toxicology tests. They prosecuted a ton of people, including the people that gave him the medication.
I actually have the story right here. Look at this. Hold on here. Let me find it. Boom. I think
the guy just pled guilty yesterday, right? Or something?
No, it was a girl.
Yeah.
Ketamine queen woman who sold drugs to Friend star Matthew Perry pleads guilty. Department of Justice. So they determined who gave Matthew Perry the ketamine, and they got to the bottom of it.
But they wouldn't have even known if they hadn't done the toxicology.
And
he drowned in the jacuzzi, natural causes.
If this is like saying if the ketamine queen, the girl that gave him the ketamine, was the person that did the medical investigation, do you think she would? Do you think? No, hold on, but it's the same thing. It'd be like, okay, so the Dr. Fitzgerald Jr., who is the one that prescribes Hogan his pain meds, is the guy that did the death investigation, would be the same as the ketamine queen doing the investigation on Matthew Perry, and she says he died of drowning in the jacuzzi. There was no ketamine in his system at all, and nobody checked it. Nobody checked it. They're like, oh yeah, she's a ketamine queen. She knows everything. Why would
Wasn't that one LA County?
Why does that? What? So then you throw another wrinkle into the deal. Scientology. Oh, you can't talk about Scientology. They'll kill you. Which, by the way, they could. Like everybody in this area, including the media, including Jay, including everybody, walks lightly with Scientology. They are so powerful. And they have, people have disappeared. I don't think Shelley, what's the guy's name? Machavis?
His wife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
David Miscavige, the CEO and the head of all Scientology, his wife has not been seen in public or photographed since 2007. Now, if I'm the Clearwater PD,
yeah.
True story, Jay.
I knew it was a lot of years. I didn't realize it was that many.
If I'm the Clearwater PD and I'm not investigating that, oh, we're just taking David's word for it. She didn't like to go out. She's got Amazon. She can get all her packages right here.
She does. She's in California, and LAPD looked into it, and they said there was nothing.
Sure, LAPD is bought and paid for it because you know why, Lummy? Where's Scientology's second world headquarters?
L.A.
Where?
L.A.
There you go. Where's their number one headquarters?
Clearwater.
There you go. So you got a Scientology twist to it. Sky Daly's mom and dad are OT8s, the highest level you can become. She's not really being overly aggressive in getting an autopsy. At this point, she's one of only 3 people that can order it, and everybody else is bought and paid for.
To her credit, she also hasn't been overly aggressive of getting the cremation.
Well, I don't know what she's doing.
Well, that could have been done a while ago.
Well, because she knows that the minute she cremates him, this conspiracy stuff, Jay, multiplies by 1,000,000.
John Kosika, $100.
Johnny K. Valpo.
Yeah, I'm just trying to plead to her sense of humanity and questions that are reasonable for any surviving spouse, and that you have done right so far, and you have the ability to do right still, and you can do it in a way that you can protect your family and you can protect Terry's reputation.
Dear Clearwater PD, give us the investigation report. Give us the body cam. Give us the 911 call. Give it to us. Be transparent. Don't look like you're bought and paid for. Tell us what type of prescriptions Fitzgerald wrote for Terry. What was Terry on? What type of prescriptions was he, Dr. Fitzgerald, treating Terry with at the time of his death? How many Percocets? How many whatever? There's so many stones unturned. Are you scared? Are you bought and paid for by the Scientologists? Somebody, I'm just going to say this, in my opinion, but I've been dead on 100%. Somebody killed Hulk Hogan. Somebody killed Hulk Hogan. And they know that I know. And they're freaking out over it.
They know that you know.
They know that I know. And they won't do a cremation because, you know what I just did, Jay? I just painted them into a corner. Because if you cremate them without an autopsy, you just cooked your own goose. If you cremate Hulk Hogan with all of this uncertainty behind it, the lead investigator doctor was his primary physician that has a reputation of being overly aggressive on prescribing pain pills to the point where they're in section number 24 of this particular Board of Medicine complaint where they allege that his overprescription of Percocets led to a guy's death. That's the guy you're going to let be the determining factor as to why he died? A doctor that he may have been getting pain pills from? You as the medical examiner don't find that a little bit fishy? The city of Clearwater not releasing anything? Not you can't get the written investigation. You can't get the body cam footage. You can't get the 911 call. That doesn't seem a little fishy? The fact that his wife, Sky, who has huge ties to Scientology, isn't screaming from the top of the mountain, get him an autopsy so I can shut these people up. That doesn't scream a little fishy? The minute you cremate him without an autopsy, everything I said is validated. When everything that I'm alleging, you could shove it so far up my ass that Dan couldn't even give me a proctal exam, is if you did an autopsy and it came back that he did not die of pain pill overdose, that he indeed died of a heart attack, his kidneys weighed X, his liver weighed Y, his heart was enlarged by 22%, the valve of his heart did malfunction, and you lay it all out there. And then it's over. Then you cremate the guy and you give his ashes to Brooke so I can take her out and we bury him next to Pete. But the minute you burn him up without an autopsy, you validated everything I've said. Just like when I challenged you to issue Jay Diaco, my attorney, he'll accept service for me. Brian Matroni, Kevin Hazlett. You guys can, whichever one's close, they're all going to get together anyway. Serve me no. When he was going through his physical ailments and his health issues, and I kept getting more and more information. He's on a ventilator. He's still in the hospital. He's having a heart valve issue. This is all from the neck surgery. Never. I dared you. In fact, I dare you now. Serve me a 770 notice, which makes me shut up and lays out what I'm wrong about. Until you do that, you have Jay, they have by noon today, they could have something on your desk that makes me shut up.
For sure.
Do it. Make me get a call today at 3 p.m. saying, well, the gig is up. Why? Just got served a 770 from the Hogan people, and they said that here's where you're wrong and Jay, you're just not going to accept a 770 willy-nilly. You're going to make them walk you through what I'm saying wrong. We're just not laying down on a 770. You're going to have to tell us specifically what we're wrong about.
A proper 770 has to.
Right. If it's just, Bubba needs to be quiet because you're hurting our feelings because you're really causing a lot of problems here. That doesn't work.
No, they'd have to allege
Bubba needs to shut up because bam and bam and bam and bam. You never gave me a bam, 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 bam before, bitches. because one of you out there killed him. And everybody's in on the cover-up.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I need you to come look at an air unit. Cretin.
We'll make that one a standalone.
Hey, make that one go fucking crazy, you hear me?
Pretty incredible day, Brock. What's up, everybody? Good morning. What's up, NC Surfer? Yeah, it should be good there. Here as well.
Will it be good here or no?
Oh, it's going to be fantastic.
No, here.
No. Other coast.
It's not
East
gonna
Coast.
be. It ain't gonna be shit here.
But if the same type of thing happens on the Gulf Coast where it goes up towards like Texas or Alabama, we get that same kind of phenomena over here.
Right.
What up, Creatine Travis?
Hi, Creatine.
Stephen Coco. Good morning. Mr. Skin Dog. What up? My beefcakes, meat curtains. Xerxes, what up, the fat pig? How's everybody doing? What's up in Alabama? Jeff Schwartz, how you doing, buddy? Xerxes. Ned's his Erps. Good morning. CT Con, man. Radio 2026. Good morning. Jeff Schwartz. Hi, Karate. Right back at you. You know, Lever Gerber, I got a picture from my wife and was blown away. What up, Glenn Longnecker? How you doing, buddy? I hate you, Cobra. What up? I hate you, right back at you. That's an interesting name. I like it. Raymond Harvey.
Hey, I went
what
crazy
up?
so you'd have something
Alan
crazy
Bowling.
to do with.
Oh, yeah.
Greg, Midnight
yeah,
Sun.
We could see that.
You can see that and say it.
Oceanside Plastic, Cocoa Beach, 6 foot already? I bet it's going to be, I think it's going to be good before Thursday. I think it may be good by Wednesday. What's up, Sicilian Redneck? I don't think so. Oh, no.
And maybe northern.
Wouldn't that be interesting, Stephen Coco? How you doing, Creatine? I love them. The rear end of those are so sweet looking, aren't they, Xerxes? G Funky Bass, what up? Scott Elliott, good morning to you.
Oh, that's funny.
Thuggish, ruggish, nerd, double XL.
Fox 13 is doing a parasite.
Look at my girl. Look at
They
my
are?
girl. Just look at my girl.
See? Well, Fox 13 local is doing a parasite cleanse hype story.
I'm getting Dan's got my shit called.
I wonder where they got that from, Lummy.
They got it from listening to the
That's
show.
the mark.
Because I know the news director over there.
You told them about the parasite cleanse stuff?
No, he probably listens to the show.
When the sign said long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
Dear Hulk Hogan surviving family members and or lawyers or your widow, prove me wrong. Make me look stupid when I make allegations like I just did. Very, 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 very shocking allegations that can all be completely refuted by doing an autopsy and showing that he did not die of pain pill overdose and the things that I'm alleging. And pick one of my 3 or 4 lawyers to serve. Preferably Jay, because he's my 770 guy.
I would think so.
Creatine Travis, $100.
Oh, thanks. Creatine, I need you for an inspection.
These oligarchs want their yachts back. I always like to ask, when Jessica's here, not you, Harold, what is the Democrat plan? Because right now they're saying armchair quarterbacking, you can't reward Putin for his naked aggression. So he can't keep the land he won on the battlefield. Okay, how are you going to get Vladimir Putin to relinquish the land he won in battle? The United States won lands in battle. We didn't just give it back. No country gives back land they win in battle. That's what this is all about. You have to accept reality, and that's what these Democrats are doing. Borders change all the time. You can't go back to the borders that Ukraine had.
Do you think that Trump had a conversation similar to this with Zelensky saying, listen, I wasn't involved in the battle that took X amount of real estate from y'all, but you have to understand in war and just like that's just kind of how it goes, bud.
Yes. I watched the entire sit-down conference with Zelensky, and I watched the entire sit-down conference with all the EU leaders and all of these leaders of the European countries. It was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen a president do in my life. There's never been that many world leaders in the White House ever before yesterday. And for all the Democrats saying we're the laughingstock of the world and no world leaders respect us, they came and they bowed and kissed the ring of the man that wants peace. And if you look at it, they all said the same thing. Thank you, Mr. President, for opening the dialogue.
Well, here's
no
what
one
sucks.
could do it without you, and no one will give him credit.
Here's
because
what sucks. Whether you're a Democrat or Republican, I think you got to kind of just sit back and wait to see how this all unfolds before you become a critic. Right?
Yes.
I mean, this is in the very early stages of this is, he met with Putin. He met with Zelensky and other leaders yesterday. He's 2 days in with regards to 2 meetings in. Now let him do his magic if he has any. And at that point, if whether he fails or prevails, then become a critic of what the outcome is. It's too early to tell what the outcome's going to be.
And with regard to land swaps, he's been asked that question. He's like, that's not my decision. That's President Zelensky's decision and the Ukrainian people's decision.
For us to make this a Democratic or Republican thing already just shows you just how highly fueled our political and unfair our political system is. If this was Biden, I would, and I'm not a big Biden proponent, but had Biden or even Kamala Harris done these things, met with Putin, met with the people that were met yesterday, I would say I cannot dog them or be critical of them until I see what happens.
I would say the same thing.
I would say this is a start.
It's historic. If Kamala had gotten the world's most important European leaders,
she would have won the election.
Could she garner the respect of these people and talk to them in the way that he did? But my point is, I would give her the respect. Any president that's capable of doing this, let the process work. He's not an autocrat. He's not dictating what Ukraine's doing. He's not sucking the D of Putin. He said yesterday, if you would like me to be there, I'll go, but you guys need to talk it out. And the trilateral meeting is at the request of Zelensky and Putin, not Trump. Trump hasn't said, I must be there. He said as recently as last night, if you want me there. And so
I think he needs to be there. I think he does. I think you guys.
I agree.
I do think he needs to be there for a couple different reasons. One, to keep them kind of in check and be the mediator, and two, optically for him, it looks good.
But
selfishly, if you're a Trump guy, selfishly, it looks good for him to be there.
For sure. But I think your first point is the better one because they don't like each other.
No, they don't.
They really do not like each other. So they're going to need a moderator that can say, hey, guys, settle down. And Trump's got the ability to talk to both those guys like that. Come on, let's keep our eye on the
Prussian
ball.
Empire. Then it was the German Empire. It expanded, it contracted in the world wars, and then they divided it in two. And now it's reunited. And they can't do this to Ukraine? Come
on. These are various excerpts. This is what, Ted Cruz?
Yes.
A lot of action in the White House. People have never seen this before. How have you digested it?
Is it bad that I don't care what he says?
I really don't like Cruz, but I want to hear his answer.
Well, listen, I think we have reason to be cautiously optimistic. I believe we have seen more progress to peace in the last few weeks than we have in the last several years. True. And it really is a sharp dichotomy. It illustrates the difference between a strong commander-in-chief and a weak commander-in-chief. The reason we have a war in Ukraine is because Joe Biden was so unbelievably weak as president of the United States because of his disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan that encouraged Putin and every other aggressor on the face of the planet. And you put on top of that Joe Biden waived the sanctions on Nord Stream 2 and gave a multi-billion-dollar gift to Russia. That caused the war in Ukraine. We are seeing the prospect of peace because Donald Trump is a strong commander-in-chief, because Putin and all of our enemies are afraid of the president of the United States. That is a good thing. I believe the war in Ukraine will be over by the end of this year. Donald Trump campaigned on ending the war on Ukraine. I think the American people are done with cutting a blank check for this war. It has gone on for long enough. I think we will see a negotiated peace. And what I have encouraged President Trump to do is to resolve it in a way that is a clear and discernible loss for Russia and Putin. Russia is not our friend. Putin is not our friend. And in particular, when it comes to energy, I think the resolution of this war needs to be Ukraine and Europe relying on American energy, signing agreements to bring in American energy and not buying oil and gas from Russia. That would be a major America First victory. I'm hopeful that's where these negotiations will end up.
A lot of action in the White House. People have never seen this before. How have you?
So one of the things that Trump's trying to get done, this is in question form, is to get a hold of these European leaders and saying, rather than buying oil, coal, and whatever energy you use to power your country, rather than to buy it from Russia, buy it from us. That will cripple Russia and make them more likely to come up with some type of resolve, knowing, I guess those would be considered sanctions, knowing that, you could go back to buying oil from Russia, but not under these circumstances.
And, one of the really important things they've been talking about since this war is they got to be a part of NATO. They got to be a part of NATO. Well, one of the things that came out of yesterday was all these countries said, we'll agree to a NATO-like agreement to ensure their security. That's the difference now. They don't have to be members of NATO in order to have a secure peace agreement. And so that's what they were fighting about was, I guess discussing, not fighting about, was coming up with an agreement that would have teeth. So it has England, France, Germany, the EU, Finland. I wondered, why was that Finnish guy there? They have 800 miles of border with Russia, and they're a NATO state. So they should have been there.
And they're a little scared.
Yep, so NATO was there. The EU was there. Everyone that has a stake in the game says, okay, maybe they won't be a part of NATO, but we'll give them an Article 5-like type of security agreement. That's huge because that puts teeth to it. And if Putin violates it, Trump didn't even rule out would they have troops on the ground in Ukraine to secure the agreement. And he said, I think it's a little bit ahead of the game, but he didn't rule it out. So
were you in the room when the
Marco Rubio, large ears? Marco Rubio happens to not have to be in the room because he can hear through walls. I mean, Marco Rubio could have been in the Capitol building and he heard what was happening in the West Wing. He's got sonar-like ears.
President talked to Vladimir Putin?
I was. And in that conversation, what came from it is that, the president...
Has he picked up a lisp?
It seems worse to me.
Seth, has he picked up a lisp?
I haven't followed his speaking career, but I mean, being in a room with Putin could change a man.
Right.
He looks a little off.
Listen,
look at his eyes.
Looks like he's got, you know how when you come in a little thick soma tongue?
Yeah.
I was.
When the somas you took last night still haven't worn off?
Maybe me and him are on something.
I was, and in that conversation, what came from it is that, the president suggested that Zelensky and Putin meet. So
Marco Rubio's pilled up.
Working on that now to try to set that up for them to meet somewhere, which again would be unprecedented. And then if that goes well, hopefully the next meeting will be a meeting between Presidents Putin, Trump, and Zelensky, where we hope to finalize a deal. We're not there yet, but that's what we're aiming for.
If they can get to that, it will be over. I mean, they'll have resolve. They will have come up with an agreement. If they can get those three in a room, I think, and this is the infrastructure you have to lay in order to get that to happen. I think if they can get those three in a room, it's a done deal.
And that's one of the things that was discussed today is how to get to that point. But just the fact that Putin is saying, sure, I'll meet with Zelensky, that's a big deal. I mean, I'm not saying they're going to leave that room best friends. I'm not saying they're going to leave that room with a peace deal. But I think the fact that people are not...
I don't think they've met yet in person, have they not?
2019.
Not since the start of the war.
Okay, so Zelensky did Seth meet him in 19?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant Trump and Putin.
No, I meant has Zelensky ever met Putin in real life?
I don't know.
Not that I'm aware of.
Talking to each other. This wasn't happening for 3.5 years. This was a stalemated war of death and destruction. And let me tell you something. This president hates war. And he hates it. He thinks it's a waste of money and a waste of lives. And he has made it a priority, President Trump has, to bring about peace. If he sees an opportunity to step in and broker a peace, he wants to do it. He's been successful already 6 times in 6 months in achieving that. And he wants to achieve it with Ukraine and Russia as well.
Man.
They met one time in 2019 at the Paris summit.
They did.
Yes.
One of Zelensky was real nervous. Real nervous.
Mr. President, last week, Brian, go ahead, Brian.
Yes, sir. I've got a question for each of you.
Yes.
First of all, Mr. President Zelensky, you look fabulous in that suit.
I said the same.
Yeah, you look good.
I said the same thing.
Yeah, looks good.
I said to one that attacked.
I really think Zelensky swallowed his pride, swallowed his arrogance, knows that the first time he came here was a disaster. And I thought that he handled himself great this time. I thought he came in humbled. I thought he came in appropriately dressed. And I thought that's probably one of the reasons why knocked down a few notches, if you will. And that's why we'll probably have resolve. Because I think he knows he's done. If he cannot, because Putin will win. If Zelensky doesn't listen to Trump and the other leaders.
I remember that.
Yeah, I apologize to you. You look wonderful. No, my first question for you, President Zelensky.
In the same suit.
He joked him.
What do you say?
That you are in the same suit. The guy that asked him the question and said, shouldn't you be wearing a suit out of respect for the presidency? So he's in a suit and he compliments him and he says, you're wearing the same suit you were wearing last time.
Let me, when I come back, I guess Putin had a little something. I think this is back in Russia.
Yes, it's in Russia.
And he was kind of giving his overview of the meeting.
That looks lonely.
It does it not?
No flags behind him.
It looks very cold.
Yikes.
It looks like it's cold in there, right?
Hey, that says I'm a very peaceful man.
Right. No frills. We'll end the show with that next. Hold on.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
One of his generals or something.
The whole,
right?
yeah, you should have the whole lot of them.
KGB.
Well, he's not the biggest guy.
Oh, so it could be that, and it could also be he just doesn't want to give anyone else credit.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
just,
true. No, I'm just, because...
He certainly doesn't have the statecraft mastery that Trump has.
No.
Did you see the clip, and they don't show it on any of the fucking shitty networks, where he's walking with him down the red carpet, and he had to fly over by the B-52? How good, though? I mean, that was unbelievable. And so, Putin's face was like, that was unreal. And that was at Trump's request.
Yeah, with like 4 fighter jets.
And we had like 25 in the other place they had to drive by. It was incredible.
It was, you got to see our power.
Yeah.
What?
What up, Ziggy? Good morning. Snizuki. Yeah, they will be rips, but I'm very familiar with them. As long as I have my board, I feel pretty comfortable in them. There's breaks in Costa Rica that I'm going to rip every single time I'm in the water. It was unbelievable. Indigenous steed. It sure will, Pippi. I don't think braces work for rotators. It's a matter of, I just don't want to do it too soon. I don't know. I got therapy today and tomorrow, and we'll see. She said if it doesn't hurt, I could do it, but I don't know. I did not hear that, Bubba Nation. What's up? Nick of RTB? Good luck, Pitbull.
You deserve some fresh air, man. I'm sorry. I felt like you had that on your mind for a few hours.
Well, it's Jay, so you can get my name right, Indigenous Steed, but that's a cool name.
I was thinking of,
I just have Aquafina.
And it was
water.
Back around. 'Cause I was waiting for this guy.
Ah.
And just thinking of like the possibilities of
What's up,
not
pull your
having-
luck. Hope then.
Not have not have to
Good.
do that to everybody.
Yeah, it'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It'd be like a free man.
Exactly.
I think that's probably fine to not 420. I may just have to try that. I think it's in my head too much, but I mean, it is a real tear. I just feel like I'm getting better. It's keeping me up at night. It's weird. Shoulder pain sucks. No one can see it, so you can't bitch about it.
Opioids.
Is that what I need?
Channel 10 doing the hard-hitting stuff is cracking your neck bad for you. It can't be.
I just did it.
I do it so easily.
I've been doing it my whole life.
I can't do it anymore.
DRK,
Oh my God.
GRN1, what's
concrete
up?
now. Look.
Oh, I don't know. I don't want it. I'm actually, that's sad. That's actually sad.
Not a big joke guy.
But we can't turn
I
his
like
neck
listening to
anymore.
him, but there's two kinds of people. Those that like hearing them and those that like saying them.
You need that
I like
chiropractor
hearing
to give you a yank.
What's up, Xerxes?
You'd be fucking like Stretch Armstrong.
It's medical. Probably would work. That's funny, Steve. Maybe if he checks my prostate, my rotator pain will be gone.
Never know.
It would certainly make Dan feel better. Yeah, Pity did that. Is it Dukelek? Dukelek 8586? Yeah, man, that's unbelievable. Shoulder pain sucks. What little Danny's going through is really brutal. Clavicle. Oof.
Brian and I are going to adjust each other on Friday night.
You're gonna what?
We're going to adjust each other.
Oh, nice.
A bottom adjustment, Lummy.
Mentally, emotionally, physically?
Okay.
Physically.
Physically adjusting.
And then
right?
we'll get emotional. And Lummy will be he'll be feeling every emotion as he watches. Stares.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Lummy, I got to do the Putin deal, and then I got one more Hulk Hogan thing to bring up that I just thought of.
Oh, perfect.
You know how you do this? You know how you do the Hulk Hogan deal? You reverse engineer it. And I'll run through that. You know what? I don't think I even got to play Putin.
See you, Putin. He just says how much he loves the United States.
Overall, thanks to President Donald Trump, relations between Russia and the United States are starting finally to get better in some respects. Of course, we still have issues diplomatically, but the first steps are there. We're moving forward. We have contacts between our major agencies, between the State Department and our Foreign Ministry, between our special services, which is really important, because it's really critical to be able to fight terrorism, whatever the situation is, whatever the environment is. And in other agencies, too, we have very good prospects in terms of economic development, economic partnership. I know that American businesses are really they are sending signals that they would like to go back to our market, and we will welcome that, but that requires dialogue. But overall, like I said, that meeting is quite possible, and we're certainly...
I think that's a pretty even-keeled, pretty nice Putin. Got him in the right mindset. I think Putin is. I think Trump lightened him up a little bit and got him to see some stuff, and that's some of that was pretty good stuff there. So
it's hard to not look at him like a stone cold killer, and that he's saying what you wanted to hear, but he's actually plotting the whole time.
True.
I
think could be doing that.
I think you're right, but he's what Trump is doing is using economic warfare as a means of having common interests. And so if he can have him stop being a killer with the prospect of maybe making his country more doing better financially, and that the people have a better standard of living, and that they're now integrated back into the world because of his terrible antics, then I think that's the carrot that's being hung out there that maybe is too hard for him to let go.
James on the Cash App.
So in closing, here's how you solve the Hogan deal, is you reverse engineer it. It's my understanding, and I wish Dan was here, but I know he'd validate. I know for a fact that I'm correct, and Jay, you probably know it as well, but any opioid prescription has to be what they call triple net, meaning you can't call in an opioid prescription over the phone. You have to physically be given a script from the doctor. And that's called triple net because there's 3 copies of it. There's the top white copy that you take to the pharmacist. Then there's a yellow copy that Dr. Dan or whoever else would be prescribing them keeps for their records. And then there's one for the DEA. It's called a triple net prescription. Now, if Dan needs to call in an antibiotic or an anti-inflammatory or, an anti-parasite gimmick for me, he literally can have his girl call in the prescription to any pharmacist. Dan gives his DEA number. They fill it for you. It doesn't raise any red flags because it's not anything that, it's not anything. It's an antibiotic. It's, a Z-Pack. DEA is not going to come knocking your door down for giving somebody too many Z-Packs. Well, opioid and other narcotics like that, Schedule 3 maybe what they are, they have to be what they call triple net. And that is the doctor keeps a copy of the slip. The doctor then keeps a copy of the slip for the DEA if they ever come in and look at it. And the physical white copy has to be taken to the pharmacist to be filled. You reverse engineer this by saying you go to Dr. Fitzgerald's office first, Clearwater PD. I'm telling you how to handle this. And you say, I need every prescription that you ever wrote Terry Bollea that involved a triple net prescription. Now, if you gave him some, other stuff, water pill or an anti-inflammatory. I'm just trying to think of things that Hogan was on. We don't need those. Anything that involved triple net certification, we need a copy of all that. You then find out what pharmacy was prescribing these, to Hogan, giving them to him. Was he doctor shopping? Hogan could very well be at the center of this. Hogan could have been doctor shopping. You could have had a couple different doctors that were writing him stuff. And you reverse engineer it. You find out how much he was being prescribed, where it was being prescribed, and then you put it together as to whether those are lethal levels or not. And then, Jay, you get an autopsy and you see what level of opiates were in his body. I don't know. It may be so much time now, Jay. So much time may have passed that those levels now may have diminished. And you can't determine whether the levels that he was taking were fatal or not. Right? Had you done the autopsy relatively soon, you may have been able to see, I don't know, unless those levels never go away or there's never a half-life on them or there's only a half-life on them when you're alive because your body can absorb and cleanse your kidneys, your liver. So if you die, maybe the levels that were in your body when you died are still there because you don't have your kidneys and your liver filtering that stuff out. The levels are laying dormant in your body, and you could maybe tell the lethal or non-lethal levels of opioids that Hogan had in his body.
But he was only out of the hospital for like a day. How much?
4 days.
4 days. How many painkillers could he put in his body in 4 days?
Kurt Angle used to do 70 a day.
Yeah.
I have an interview from Kurt Angle that says he was doing 70 painkillers a day. I was with Hogan when he would chew up 4, no problems, and he used to chew them because it activates them faster. So I on numerous times I was with Hogan when he would pop 4 Percocets. Yellow Birds, 10 325s, non-generic. He wouldn't even take generic. He had so much money. He's like, I don't want generic. They're like, Mr. Hogan, it's 310. Give me perks.
Jeez.
So, right, Jay? There's a record
for anything that was prescribed legally.
True.
But we don't know what, again, like in the Matthew Perry situation, some of it wasn't done legally.
Right.
Some
but
was done illegally.
An autopsy would show you
the levels.
What was in his bodies. Do those levels match the volume that Fitzgerald was prescribing him? Maybe there's a ketamine queen in his life. Maybe Hogan was getting pain pills from the black market. But we need to know. Reverse engineer it. Clem Kush I don't know, 10 minutes away. We'll go on quick. I'm walking Jay to his car, and I'm coming right in here. Hopefully Seth will go pee. Anti-anxiety himself. And we will have a show, Clem Kush, in about 15 to 20 minutes. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lumet.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.